Well, hello everybody, how are we doing? Hopefully everyone has had a great last week. I don't think you can hear me. Can you hear me? Yeah, there we go. Sorry guys, it's been kind of glitch after glitch trying to get this stream going today. I don't know what the deal is with that. But hopefully we can maintain what we got here. So before I actually start with whatever I plan to stream... Hey, how's it going, Russ? Welcome to the stream. You said yes on yours. Okay, good. Glad you can hear me. I gotta get some of my game capture footage from earlier this week. I have to redeem myself from last week. I kind of ended it on just plain getting frustrated, and I don't like to have a frustrating end to a stream. I gotta figure out which one is the latest one. I think this is it. You're thinking to yourself, you know what? I actually had a great week last week. It was kind of tiring, but I think I know it's because the holidays are coming up, and it's just, I mean, it was good overall. I think this is the one. So, I'm just getting this set up. I don't want to loop. Alright, we'll see if that goes when I want it to. But anyway, you said good. Anything exciting or coming up for the holidays? I feel like I just lost my mic. Okay, okay, it moved. See, that's strange. I've been trying to get this all set up. Hey, Jet Screamer, welcome to the stream. How's your week been? So, this is going to be for people who are watching the stream last week. I'm going to start off by... I did want to play some Wii Play. I actually want to play the tank game and see if I can break my record before we go... Break the record I set during 2 streams ago when I was playing some Wii stuff. And right now, my desk is such a mess. The Wii U is the only thing plugged in at the moment, so if I get a chance, maybe I'll hook up my Super Nintendo again. I had the PlayStation 5 down here last time, and it's just been a mess. Dowdale, welcome to the stream. Hello, how's your week been? Playing anything good or exciting, modern or retro? Always want to hear from what you guys are doing. So, let's see if this works right, if I did this right. Here we go. So if you guys remember this, yeah, look at that. That is the move that I kept screwing up last time. There we go. Did you guys hear the Wii music still going? I did too. Anyway, so that move at the beginning, I'm going to play this again. Let me go back here. This move I kept screwing up because the controls are usually hold down the left trigger, then press triangle, and then the right trigger to fire your grapple hook. However, when you're jumping in midair, all you have to do is jump again, and it'll perform the grapple move, if there's a grapple available and you're looking at it. That is actually more convenient than I thought. I said it should be a one-button press, but I kept going to that, and they did show you that in the tutorial before, but I'd forgotten that by the second day. So that's one of my only problems with... This isn't the Nintendo Wii, by the way. And this isn't live. This is my captured footage from after I figured out what I was doing wrong on stream. And yes, I Googled it, and I was like, I saw the person perform the move, like, instantaneously. So I looked up a move list from somebody's guide. Oh, I forgot who it was I was going to give credit for it. I think it was either on GameFAQs or it was maybe IGN's walkthrough, I can't remember which, that had the move of double tapping X to grapple while in midair. So, yes, it was just me. I was having an off night. I was tired. And here I am just trying to figure out where to go. So here's the bow move. I'm holding down the trigger, pull back on the arrow, let go. That's actually a pretty good move. And this is all I was trying to do. And I was so close to finishing this level. So we're just going to watch the end of the level here. I don't remember, did I stream the first part of this? I don't think I did. But this is from Horizon Forbidden West. This is pre-play footage. This is just... I figured out my mistake. It was the next day I got on there. I'm like, alright, I have to redeem myself somehow. And I was going to do it on stream, but I couldn't wait to just get this chapter over with, so... And then you'll see me cheese the boss here in a little bit. But this is not, there we go. Not the Wii. PlayStation 5. I believe this is, I don't remember, did I capture this in 4K? It's coming out over 1080, either way. And the 1080 scrunched down a little bit because you get my borders in there. Let's see. Jet Screamer says, I had a good week. Found an actual 1080p portable projector for $50. And I like how you said actual, because that was going to be my first thing I asked. Is it accepting the signal and then downgrading it? There have been a ton of projectors out over the Black Friday holiday season for like the past 3 or 4 years. They all say 1080p projector. They're all around $100 or less. Even the $200 ones. We're taking in actual input images scaled to 480i. Not even 480p. So they're downgrading 1080p down into 480i. But that is a heck of a deal if you got that, Jet Streamer. I'm sorry, not if you got that. That you got that, is what I meant to say. Roes says, then we have another gathering tomorrow. Oh, I missed, did I miss the first part of that? We have another gathering tomorrow, then Mother, Son, Xmas Eve. Nice. Yeah, it's I'm going to say this a whole bunch of times, so even if you don't celebrate it, I will wish everyone a happy December 25th and a Merry Christmas. If this is not my last stream before Christmas, if I can, and this is only if, because family comes first, and then my online family, but I am going to a Christmas Eve party with my family to my sister-in-law's family. Post Christmas Eve every year, they do a white elephant gift exchange, a nice white elephant gift exchange. So that's my next Christmas gathering. But I don't know what time that'll be done. But afterwards, I plan to do like I usually do. I do a Christmas Eve. Let's wait up for Santa stream, and I wait up till about midnight. It could be 11 p.m. It depends on how tired I am. I'm getting too old to stay up after midnight. But that plans to be, that could be my last stream of the year, because the following Sunday is Christmas, and then it's New Year's Eve, which I'll be gone for as well. So this stream and then possibly the next stream could be my last stream this year. So let's get it in there now while we got a chance. Okay, Jet Screamer says it had a $140 coupon. That's, yeah, the manufacturers have been. And I think it's for stuff like this, like I'm not going to say it's low end, but by the cost, I'm going to say it's not a high end projector by any means. It's not wasn't $1,000, discounted $900. But I've seen a lot of the lower end equipment that people overstocked on, that they only stocked because there was a shortage. That stuff's starting to go at a huge clearance rate. I mean, like fire sale kind of stuff. Roes says, I joined the projector world this past summer. No regrets. Yes, my projector has been doing great. In fact, oh, this is in the way, but let me move this.
I was gonna have to find another way there.
I would have to move the camera, and right now I don't want to trick the setup. I was having glitches getting this going. But I have a 1080p projector behind there. It's a 3D 1080p projector, and I have an 80-inch projection screen. It was supposed to be bigger, but 80 inches is pretty good. And yes, I have no regrets from that either. I don't really like it as much for gaming. I like my 4K display a little bit better. Yeah, you see, I cheesed the boss by just firing arrows into it, and then I should have had to grab one of these guns over here. But if you guys are just joining me and you saw me last week, I'll play it again, just the beginning clip of this once this is over. But this is Horizon Forbidden West that I tried to stream last week, and I kept getting stuck trying to perform that grapple move. I found out what was keeping me from the grapple move. And this is a little bit of an irritation with games. We'll get to that here in a second. I'll tell you what my irritation was with it. But yeah, those projectors are nice. I've had that projector now since 2016, which was the year I believe I moved into this house. And I've never had to change the bulb on it. It has a lot of hours on it. I'll have to check. I thought it was over 1,000 by now, but obviously I use that more for movies than I do for gaming. But I have gamed on it. I used to do, when the PS4 Pro was sitting upstairs, I used to stream it to my PS4 Slim down here. No, that doesn't sound right. I remember streaming something from upstairs to down here. Could it have been the Xbox? Anyway. It was the PS4 Pro, and it was to the PlayStation app. I forgot what device the PlayStation app was running on. Was it the Vita? I think it was the Vita TV. Yeah, my Vita TV is still hooked up over there.
Once I get the backup, I can reboot Gaia. Fix the system, heal the blight.
May still be active on Slick Deals. Hey, that's awesome. Put it out there if people are interested in it, but I don't endorse that kind of stuff only because, I mean, everyone's going to say, you said to get this, and I don't like that it had this feature. I'm like, well, I didn't look at that. I didn't buy it for that feature. Hey, Icy Pizza Boy, welcome to the stream. Sorry to hear that, Icy Pizza Boy. I'm hoping you're doing okay with it.
I have to be.
Like, how are the symptoms for you? I know I'm not supposed to say, you said the Roni, I like that. I'm not supposed to, I know it can get flagged if I actually say the name. Like, even if I say the sun's corona. Like that probably is just getting streamed right there, so I can't say that word. Hopefully when someone goes, look at that. Jet Screamer says, I also got an OLED. So this was not needed. Oh yeah, well the OLED is going to give you that true black that projectors can't. There's just something about seeing a movie on a projector, even if it's a digital projector, not a film projector. There's just something that, like, especially over quarantine here, the stay-at-home time. I was watching a lot of movies down here just to feel like I went to the theater. And when I could eat popcorn, I was doing that too. Sadly, one of the lingering symptoms of when I had my bout with illness, the one that people have been freaking out about now for about almost 3 years. One of my lingering symptoms is that I didn't ever lost taste, but it skewed my taste. So I have, I called it taste dysmorphia, but that's not what it is. It's anosmia or something like that. I've only seen it written out, and my doctor said it to me once when they diagnosed me with it. So, yep. Things that used to taste good now taste like garbage, and sadly the things that tasted like garbage still taste like garbage, so I didn't eat much healthier, but I did eat not some... yeah, no frills, but not janky. Good. Taking it to your friend's house tomorrow, he has the wall space. Oh, nice. Yeah. If it's warm where you're at, put it out in... I remember the first thing I did was I pointed it at my garage door. That was pretty neat. Sadly, I don't have one of the wide garage doors. I have two single-car garage doors, so I can't spread it across the both of them. Oh, but my parents do. I should have taken it at my parents' house. Just fine. I'm glad to hear that, Icy Pizza Boy. Hopefully you make a quick recovery, and sorry that you're gonna... When I had my bout with illness, it was over Thanksgiving, so definitely no fun being over the holidays. I understand that. Happier when we can share a good deal. Yeah. So anyway, this is I got through this cutscene, and then I think that's where this capture ends. I don't remember if I've picked this up again because I started playing another PS5 game that I've been wanting to play for a little while. Or maybe I went back to Sonic Frontiers and started playing more of it. Aloy? This is the game I think I'll probably play the most over break unless I get God of War. And I do have to capture some more games. I've got to come up with a way to make the Super Nintendo review a bit more manageable. It is taking me, in my opinion, way too long to get the next part out, which is platformers. And that's going to be the one that takes up a lot of time. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do what I did with the 16-bit war. I'm going to put out a poll and just basically say, all right, everyone, your favorite games that have to be included in this review, and I'm not going to do much else. Because right now I'm up to like 40 platformers captured, and I'm not even halfway there. Like 40 of the better platformers, and a couple of my personal favorites may not be the better ones, and I'm still not even halfway to where I need to be to get that video done. So the side trip to Donkey Kong Country is kind of a
I'm sorry.
like I said, that was able to get done because I have a very specific goal for it, and I only have to play one game for it. But yeah, that's it's becoming a huge undertaking, and definitely like putting a halt to a lot of other plans for the channel. I do have another gameplay that I did that I'm hoping... I did notice one time I forgot to change when I died, but it's so quick. I might do that. So I'm going to post a, whatchamacallit, another gameplay on the second channel before the year is out. I was surprised how many games I don't have complete playthroughs of. So I may be changing that from playthroughs to gameplays. And it could be that I just, however far I get, that's what I get to. And not out of laziness, but because this is supposed to be filling content that I've done that people want to see. I'm also posting for posterity the game without my commentary over it, the game without, the game as it exists. And all in 1080p. Could be from original hardware, but my Donkey Kong Country was a composite one, so... And then obviously if there's some content that I'm not currently doing that you guys think I should and invest some time in, once I'm done with the Super Nintendo review, I plan to start the 16-bit war. But let me know what else you guys want to see on the channel as well, and stream. So, yeah, this is turned into a little bit of a movie. I think in this whole capture video, which is about 15 minutes, I only had maybe a good 2.5 minutes of gameplay. Once you figure out where to go, and once you figure out how to do that grapple move. Oh, I agree, Jet Screamer. Let's hope we get there soon. You do own 2 Famicom disk systems now. I don't remember, did you say that you had ordered the other one last week, I see Pizza Boy? I thought I remember you saying that you had 2. Yeah, you have the twin and the standalone one that uses your AV Famicom. Oh, nice. I'm still looking. I think I eventually want to get, maybe just for display, an original Famicom with that disc system, because that aesthetic just looks so good in pictures. Hey, Infamous, welcome to the stream. Hi, player one start, and everyone in the chat. Yesterday,
Aloy has an urgent matter to discuss.
I live Callisto Protocol with the game patch 1.08, and after 7 hours of gameplay, oh, it crashed and it's still bugging on your PS4 Pro. Oh, sorry to hear that. I have heard of Callisto Protocol. How long has that been out?
I'll show you.
Looking to see here. Hopefully I spell it right. I'm going to have to look how you did it. Callisto Protocol. Survival game. There is a PlayStation 5 version, and I think maybe that's what I was wondering. It could be. That's why it's buggy. You live stream that on your YouTube channel. Okay, yep, so it was live. That's awesome. I will say, how far did you get, or how many hours, how long did you stream? I don't want to even estimate that it was hours. I don't know how long it takes to play through this game. I see its Metacritic score and its score on Steam, and IMDb has game reviews now. I guess they have to keep up with it somehow. And you said you're doing it on your PS4 Pro.
From Meridian, it looked like a trick of the lights. But those who were closer, atop the
PS5 is the only score I see on this one. It's got an aggregate score of 72 out of 100. Let's see. Reception. The Callisto Protocol received mixed or average reviews according to review aggregator Metacritic. Several publications noted that the Callisto Protocol, hopefully I'm saying that right, suffered from stuttering and performance issues, primarily affecting the PC version. But I get why the PS4 Pro version would be a little buggy, because it's probably the PlayStation 5 version ported down.
Let us know what you find.
Or it could be that it's the same on the PlayStation 5. I have not played that yet. So there it is. That's the end of it. So I'm going to start playing games here in a second, but keep the chat going here as I'm going through. But I'm going to show you, this is the move that I had a hard time doing. Because it's a double tap of the X button. So when you're in air, the grappling controls change to make it easier. What I don't like is, why not just make the grappling move the same, whether you're on the ground or in the air? Because you have to jump anyway to get to the grapple move. Just double jump, and that should automatically grapple when you're looking at a grapple point. So yeah, I'm going to show that one more time. This is the move I could not figure out for the life of me for like, what, 20 minutes on the stream? And I kept trying to die so I can get reset to that point so I can keep trying it over again. One time I successfully did it, and I couldn't figure out how I did it. But it was a double tap of the X button. Crazy. Seven hours. Got through it before it crashed, but haven't finished it yet. Okay. Did it take your game save with it? That's the other thing about crashing. I did have a game that had crashed. Oh, this was a while back. Oh, was it on the PlayStation 3? I had a game that crashed and it took my game save with it. It took me a couple of years to get back to it. I was upset. Put 8 hours in No Man's Sky and got stuck on a planet. Oh, that stinks. Yeah, I don't like that too. That's something Final Fantasy in the past, when they started allowing saves. Sometimes they let you save to the point where you can get stuck in an area and you have to go back to a previous save or start all over. I had that happen in Final Fantasy VII for sure. Because I didn't get Vincent my first time through, I got Yuffie or whatever his name is, the one that's one of the 2 optional characters, and I didn't get Knights of the Round either. I don't even know, how do you beat that game without Knights of the Round materia? Dang, couple years, yeah. Didn't take your game save and wasn't corrupted. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad for that at least, but yes, it is incredibly frustrating, especially on stream, when a game crashes when you're trying to do it. Alright, so that's rewatching that. Let's go ahead and get some real gameplay going. And now my microphone moved again, so there we go. I just need to make sure it's still live. Picked up Kid Dracula and Rockman X2. Was that for your disc system? Rockman X2. Oh, I'm sorry, that wasn't. Yeah, you have the disc system, don't you? Who has the disc system? Yes, Icy Pizza Boy does. Like I said, I charged this fully before I came through. I have rechargeable batteries for my Wii controllers now. I'm going to have to move this stuff. Alright, I did not plan this through because I have to have line of sight with the sensor bar at least. My first task is to try to beat my high score on the tank game. Just rebuilt your data space on your PS4 today with your PS4 Pro with all your save games installed. Yeah. Gotta remember the controls. Oh. Hey, George White, welcome to the channel. I can't believe I just shot myself. That didn't distract me. I was literally aiming, and I thought, oh yeah, I just have to do this. So, redo. There's a mulligan for sure. And yes, for some reason, sometimes I've let this tank shoot me. I usually don't have problems with the levels after it. This guy moves. So one thing that's neat about this game is it has adaptive music, which we're all used to seeing in older video games that use like MIDI and track mods and things like that. Mod trackers is what I meant to say. But this is one on the Wii, which is crazy of the amount of effort they went to on this game track. One of my students actually had to remind me of that because, oh, I forgot that it actually lets you know when you get it on the Wii remote. Someone who is more into music theory and can understand that stuff will probably be better able to explain that than I could. Oh, shooting all around him. Turn this tank around. I got stuck and got hit. See, I'm already making mistakes too early on. I'm not going to be able to beat my record that way. Alright. There we go. That's what I was avoiding doing because it'll come back. But I'll tell you this, when it first came out, I don't remember particularly liking the music in this. It's just, I guess the thing that kids younger than me, yeah, I'm making too many mistakes. We're just gonna get the inevitable out of the way. We're gonna try this again. I gotta try to beat, I think level 10 is the farthest that I've been on this so far. I mean, it fits it's like a military theme with snare drums and everything like that, so that at least I get. But I don't remember liking the music particularly that much. I didn't know it was that big of a hit with the younger generation. But of course, this is the what, second generation of kids that grew up with SpongeBob now. This is the Rick and Morty generation. But of course, this wasn't. This is probably the only game that kids younger than the age of, I say, 20, so they're still kids, teenagers. This is probably the only game they would remember that has adaptive music, like with a MIDI tracker. That was put out by a first-party publisher. Ah. See, now I'm not making mistakes. The music is okay, yeah. That's what I said. I think this is just more fondly remembered for its uniqueness at a time when everybody was like, oh, why did I forget about the other tank? When everybody was like, why not just do a sample music? And you can't get this precise of change in music. And I didn't see him fire. See, this is terrible. It's because I'm talking, too, while I'm doing this. That, at my old age, my reflexes just ain't what they used to be. Really? I thought I had them. But anyway, the gist of it is, the more threatening the target, the stronger the musical instruments. And the more different musics. Different tanks are represented by different instruments. The more severe they are, the more sound it makes, I guess. Ow. How's this missing everybody? Oh, I still got him. I got my one bonus tank. And the one I'm going to need the most help with is actually, I think, the next level after this one. I gotta be careful with the blowback. Oh, I should have got them both. Oh, still didn't get them. See? When the pink tanks come up, that's what's going to end my run. Yeah, sometimes this level gives me some grief, because I keep forgetting that these mine-laying ones can also shoot. Regular missiles. What? Okay. I'm left with this guy. Just barely. So the pink tanks can move faster than you, and the green ones, these bluish-green aqua ones, can shoot missiles faster than you. Downloading Chained Echoes right now. Need to get back to playing Command and Conquer on PC? Right now, or...? Come at me. Somehow I got a couple tanks. Alright, I'm down to one. Oh, and I hit myself because I fired too early. Oh, that's not good. This next level is going to kill me. I'm going to tie my record if that. Cannot believe I did that. Just an itchy trigger finger. Yep, 30 tanks. So this one I have... These are pink tanks. They're going to move faster than me. And I got to try not to hit myself, which is what my problem is in all the other ones. Got one. Already beat my record. Okay, 32. New record. Playing Doom Eternal. That's a good game, but it's been a while since I've played it. I forgot where I played that last, actually. Gotta watch for those green tanks, too. Alright. Okay. Gotta get rid of this green tank first. Now, this guy shouldn't be an issue, but you never know. Whew. Hey, Chris, welcome to the stream. Been playing Persona 5 Royal recently. Yep. That is a great game, and I was very sad. Now, these green tanks are really good. Yeah, I'll say these green tanks are really good at firing shots that bounce off of corners. As far as I know, these ones I don't think move. So the aqua ones shoot missiles that fire a lot. Oh! How? I don't know how I survived as long as I did. Well, that beat my new record. What's my new record? 40. That's not terrible. 30 was my previous record. No, 23 was my previous record. Ho ho! Silver medal earned. I got to stage 9. So my question is, do I try to beat this record right away, or should I try a different game? Oh, that's your first time playing Persona? What a game to start with. I can't remember what my first Persona was. Persona 4 Golden on the PlayStation Vita. That's a personal favorite. I loved playing that game on the Vita. And yes, that was the one. That was very difficult to what you call it? That's the one that was very difficult because it was only on that platform for the longest time, and now it's out on PC, and I think they put it on the PlayStation Store. They should have. Italian says play it again. Let's do it. I don't think I got lucky with this one as far as I did, so I don't know how well I'm gonna do. But I've already blown myself up once on the first level. See, there he is again. Sometimes the behavior of these tanks... Oh, see? Right there, I was not aiming correctly. Yeah, the game is also on your radar too, since you have the Vita. Yep, and the thing was, I mean, I had it when the Vita was popular, and I forgot why I got it, because Persona was not really a game that I was like, oh, I have to get that every time it comes out. It was, so either I hadn't played it before, or somebody recommended it to me, and I was like, okay, I'll try it out. Because I didn't own very many games for the Vita, and that was my only... That was a fluke. That was my only Vita portable game. See, I knew I was going to do it. The sad thing is when I screw up that early, it just takes away a hit that I can take in the levels where I need to be able to take the hits. Starting to get irritating. I only have myself to blame. Hopefully this game doesn't crash. How did I miss that? Oh, I was looking at how did I miss that other tank? Yeah, this is gonna be another redo. That might be the best one I do all day, and I should have been capturing that. Of course he shoots that out. Oh, yeah. I should be leading this tank on, shouldn't I? There we go. I get this, I get an extra hit. Ah, but this is one that takes me out. I say, don't you know? You say you don't know. I say, take me out. See, and I thought too, maybe I should aim lower. Oh no! I knew it too. Look at the game logic and how much that throws me off. 10 tanks, that's my personal worst. Well, that I went through. I guess the first one I restarted a run that was feeling good. Alright, let's try it again. We'll have the homebrew on the Vita, keeps the Vita alive today. Yeah, I guess I need to finish hacking my my Vita then. Yeah. There we go. Italian, if you make me play this the entire stream, you're gonna see me flip out like I did last week about the controls I obviously should have been aware of, but wasn't. For the love. For the love of Shigeru Miyamoto. You probably had a hand in designing this game, knowing how frustrating it is. There we go. Point blank range. Can't miss there. I was say a lot of close calls, and there it is. It's like those things home in on me. Remember, third time is the charm? Yeah. I already got taken up by one of the most simple tanks. The problem is a lot of silence, and it's on stream, so I try to think of something to say, and I'm not. This is a game that requires, for me, full and maximum concentration. For as simple as it is. There we go. Have there been any last-minute Christmas gifts you guys have had to either get for yourselves, or... I did notice that all the game stores are running their seasonal sales. That's good. That was easier than it was the last time. Bonus tank. Kind of funny. I have actually watched this, but I'm sure... What is the world record in the tank game of Wii Play? Yep. I know it's probably something that would put me to shame. Glad those ones don't ricochet, because that would be almost the end of them. Look at all the tank tracks I've laid around here. That's right. Guide right into my missiles. Just finished shopping today, tomorrow. Have to shop for some wrapping paper. You know, that was something I was kind of surprised that I wasn't paying attention. See, I was trying to think of what to say. We're going to stream in silence. Wow. Could the hitboxes be any tighter on those? This is a game that needs save states. That's it. Just finished shopping today. Tomorrow I do shop for wrapping paper, ribbons, and bows. Roas says bought kicker on earphones. New record. Oh, I guess I beat my worst. Headphone amp for yourself. Nice. Still our products. Just do gift cards easier. No complaints from the peeps that get them. You know, that's kind of funny. I did nothing but complain about my gift cards, which I shouldn't. But the only reason why I complained is because, so this year, my niece and nephew who are now both in their 20s, came up with the bright idea. Like we used to do on Thanksgiving, we would just pull out the Black Friday ad and then have people circle what they wanted. We circle what we want for Grandma to get us or whatever. One of our uncles would draw our name out of a hat too and get us a present. So, I mean, that was kind of neat. My niece and nephew never knew what they wanted. They never said they knew what they wanted anyway. So they started creating Amazon lists, and that was amazing. I do like actually giving a gift, but of course if I don't know what to get them, gift card is usually, you know, hard to go wrong with. But anyway, so this year we all did Amazon lists, and I'm like, oh, this is easy. I ordered everything right before Black Friday, actually. So I didn't even need to, leave the house to do any of my Christmas shopping this year. That was awesome. However, I did notice that I got everybody something off their Amazon gift list, and nobody, only one person got me something off of my Amazon gift list. Everybody else gave me Amazon gift cards. So basically, I have to order them later on. And yeah, like I said, it was just kind of strange, I thought, that we did Amazon gift list and most everybody else got everybody an Amazon gift card. That wasn't even who I was aiming for. I don't know, did anybody else find that strange that we did Amazon lists and instead of getting me something off my list that I shared with them, they just got me an Amazon gift card? And it wasn't, I did do the list right. I did find out that my parents, their grandma and grandpa, did their list incorrectly, where it wouldn't take it off the list if you got them a gift, but I did mine correctly. So it would take it off for them, it wouldn't show it to me, so it didn't let me know what what I'd be getting for Christmas. So the surprise would not be ruined. I think that's the first time I've actually taken out the green tanks first on this level. So like I said, it's not more of a complaint, it was just more of a, that was interesting because, you know, everyone's like, well, if we get an Amazon gift list, then it's not just everybody swapping gift cards. And then people actually get what they want. So, yeah. And it was kind of strange, there were some things that I would like to get that wouldn't be advantageous for them to buy off of Amazon. Why is that tank giving me so much trouble? There we go, finally. That missed me by a hair. Coming right at me. Gonna do this all day, boys. All day. How did I not die there? Whew. Ask for an Everdrive? Pay the difference. Yeah, do gift cards, easier, no complaints. Still got that one. So to say this, was the holiday shopping like a lot this year? Did anybody actually go out and not do, Luck. Luck. This guy goes heavy duty on the mines. Had to go to Kohl's and get some stuff, but you and need to return some stuff you got on Amazon. That's one thing that is a downside. The online return process, I'm not as big of a fan of. It's usually, like I said, close to a no hassle as you can get. Ooh. I think it's just the delayed gratification you get. You have to return it to the point where you can get a refund. You gonna shop this weekend? Yeah, but you've been homesick. I'll say this, do you guys usually do most of your Christmas shopping online or in store, in person? I think, yeah, this year I did buy a couple things in store, but up until like last week it was all online. Gift cards in store. That was one thing I noticed too. My nephew put that he wanted a gift card to a restaurant. And for some reason, like usually, oh, that should have got that tank. What I was expecting is that they would send me a print off for a gift card and it would go to like their email or whatever. But what I noticed is that they actually sent me a gift card in the mail. That's the first time I've seen that happen. Like if I did like whatchamacallit? Xbox Live is what I used to get my nephew. They would always send me a printout code, but this year they sent me an actual gift card. Like what I would get in the store. I thought that was kind of strange. Have you guys noticed the music changing with the amount and type of players on there? There we go. Gift cards in the store, yeah. As I said, when these things fire, they are very good at ricocheting their shots so that they hit you. See? Yep. I was already lucky a couple times. I'm like, my luck's got to run out sometime. Did I say mission 12? I'm already almost close to my record. Oh, tying the record. See, that's what happens. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to be crazy. Yep. What hit me? Probably my own projectile. Okay. I got a mine layer and a fast missile layer. I'm getting my British pronunciations in right. And the key is to not get stuck in a row with him. That should have hit him. Okay. I need to get out of there before all those hit me. There we go. Got him. Doing a little better now. Ooh. Oh no. This thing's gonna be interesting. Ah! At least I got him. He won't be back here this time. Okay, will they? Yes, they will. Will they come through there? Not looking like it. Not quite sure how I'm going to be able to do this. What? How did my missile not take out his? I'm not understanding that one. That felt like a cheap death. How did I get him? Oh, the green tank fired and got him. Okay. Here is the tricky part. Yep. He only fires if he thinks he can get me. Oh! Still got me. That's right, that's a new record. That is 52. That's a pretty darn good record. Is that enough for a gold? I almost doubled, and almost doubled that score again. Oh no, we're not going to play again. No gold, though. Very simplistic and yet very addicting, right? Alright, we're going to need to get out of this one. Let's do some different games. Now, the games I had planned to stream today are all considered somewhat hidden gems, I guess. As recommended by other forums, lists, YouTubers, all that stuff. And a couple of these I just picked up today, right before the stream started, so I'm going to try to do some Wii hidden gems. Mainly because this is the only system I have hooked up at the moment. I would have to pause and hook up the Super Nintendo to go back to that one. Now I gotta try to figure out which game I want to do. This one's a Wii wheel game. I don't know if I want to do that one. Not right off the bat. Alright, what else do I got? This one doesn't seem like it would lend itself to streaming. Especially because I don't know the first thing about it. This one's also a Wii wheel, but can also do the controller. Let's do this one. Now, how is this considered a hidden gem? To be honest with you, this is one that I already had in my collection. It was on the list. I wasn't able to find too many hidden gems in the store today, actually. A friend of mine was also helping me out with it. The first of this series to be built for the Wii is what it says. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know why this would be considered a hidden gem. But apparently it is. I think the Wii had the worst controller setup. It's not great. Not the worst. The Duke. The Duke controller, I know people are going to be upset with this, but the Duke Xbox 360 controller was not a good controller. Not for me. Did not care for it one bit. I like how it just keeps going to the Nitro screen. Let's go ahead and start. Let's unplug this. Plug in the... Actually, there are two different variations of the controller. So, there's this, which is the classic controller. Or there's the classic Pro controller. I think they call it the Pro. And it has the handles on it. This is the one I'm going to play with. Not this one. That one's not as fun to play with. This was not bad. It's more set up like the PlayStation rather than the Xbox. This game uses an autosave feature. I like how they had to educate us on that feature after every game having it on the PlayStation 2. Probably the GameCube as well, but the other one didn't. Combat in HD. Pretty sure that's licensed music, so I'll have to skip that if I can. And I can barely hear it.
So you wanna be a racer, huh? I'm
gonna have to mute that for a second. You'll now create a profile. Yes. And I keep forgetting A is the select button, not cross, which is what on the PlayStation I'm looking at. And that is one thing about the Wii U I'm not quite sure of. I don't know if this game was ever meant for widescreen or if it's just stretching it. Because the Wii U will do stuff automatically on it. I don't really have control over that. Street racing is illegal in real life. Drive safely around your thing. Alright, so I'm going to turn down music because I know that's like half of what makes this good. But yep, these are all licensed tracks and I can't play those on stream. Are there only 5? Okay, no. I was going to say, are there only 5 different ones? See, we have Rise Against the Machine. I thought that said Lady Gaga for a second. Alright, so that's everything. And settings. I'm just going to make sure the music's down all the way. 0. Nintendo GameCube controller. I didn't realize this game supported the GameCube. But I'm on the Wii U, and I'd have to get the adapter for that. And I don't have the adapter for that. What? I said accept. Back. Hopefully that just saved. Let's see what it did. I still hear sounds. I don't know if that's part of a track, though, so we'll see. Let's just do an arcade race real quick. Can I do an arcade race real quick? There we go. First game built specifically for the Wii in this series. Yep, that's me. Steering assist on or off? Let's turn it off for now. Circuit race easy, elimination race easy, drag race easy. I'm assuming circuit race is probably the original. Rio de Janeiro. Select class of cars. City cars, performance cars, supercars. I don't know if I want the city cars. Let's just go with whatever it recommends at first. I've got an Audi. That's different colors. Oh, there we go. Those are all same thing. Oh, the Shelby GT500. Is that Eleanor? I have it in green. That'll work. The remote controller. Oh, I missed that. I think the Philips CDI takes that cake. You think? Oh, really? I don't know, because I can at least. I guess that one may be tied. I would argue that the Intellivision has got to be on that list too. Really? Excuse me. So it's not the trigger, it's the shoulder button. Well, I'm going to restart this here. And it looks like I keep... Is it because I keep pressing this controller? I don't know what it is. Hang on a second. Messing stuff up over here. I've got stuff strung all over my desk. I was trying to hold up. Okay. It looked like I was still accepting button inputs. We're going to restart. Yes, I'm okay with any of that. I'll try that again. Try it. Come on. Better. Ooh, this thing's slippery. Probably should have turned steer assist on anyway. Which you would definitely need for the Wiimote controls. So far, the performance of this game is actually pretty decent. That was the thing that I had a problem with a lot of EA games that came over. Let me turn that volume down. I was trying to listen for licensed music. I think I got it too loud. I don't know how to drift. Got this? Okay. I don't know what those wrenches do. I mean, this is decent for a PlayStation 2. So my question is, did this come out on any other... Okay, interesting. Did this come out on any other systems, I wonder? I like how even EA acknowledges that they didn't want to make games for the Wii or port games properly, so all they did port games very poorly from other systems into here. This is the only one they built from the ground up for this. Oh, he stole my badge. I need the badge so I don't get pulled over. So far, we're striking a good balance between old school Need for Speed. That's anything before Porsche Unleashed. And... okay, that was strange. That's the old school kind of Need for Speeds. Final lap. I'm not doing great, and this is supposed to be easy. I'm not doing terrible. Okay, now I'm doing terrible. Rival damage. Turn around. I'm trying. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a reset button right there. And here I am. I'm burning out the entire time, and I have no control over how hard I hit the accelerator. I think for the bygone era this was designed for, it's not terrible. Hidden Gem, though? I don't know, what are your guys' verdicts so far? I know this is kind of an initial impression. And this is the arcade version of playing this game, I guess. Oh, jeez. How come the cop still hits me? He's supposed to go after my rival, and then he comes right behind me and hits me. Oh, what did I finish in? Was that 4th? 5th? 5th. Yeah, I was way off the pace. Best lap, 109. That's about what the other guy was pulling the entire time. A little under 109 a lap. I got 17,567 points, whatever that means. This is one of your favorite franchises in the world, Jet Screamer? Yeah, I'm a very big fan of Need for Speed. The original ones are my personally favorite nostalgic, but it's not a bad series overall. The Wii controller should have a much longer cord, it's so annoying. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, really, you're supposed to let it sit in your lap or whatever. I set it on the desk. But yes, it is annoying that it's kind of like, this is dead. Right now, the original controller is dead weight, so you can have this on it. I mean, it's neat. You don't have to have batteries in both, but why do you have to have both hooked up? Kind of agree with that a little bit. Let me see. PC, Wii, and DS, that's it. Okay, so that's all this game came out for. PC kind of surprises me. Just the Wii and DS version, gotcha. And it's not bad, you would play it. Think you can call it a hidden gem only because it came out on the Wii and Nintendo DS. Yeah, but hidden, I mean, it's Need for Speed. I guess Nitro, the version Nitro wouldn't stick out to me unless somebody had pointed it out to me. As a hidden gem. I'm going to try Career here next. Anyone have the analog pocket just for... Hey, Dryerlint, welcome to the stream. How's your week been? Found an auction. It'll be over in 30 minutes. Just found an auction. That'll be over in 30 minutes. Opening bid was $6 or $4 shipping. Jet Screamer, are you talking about this game? Like I said, it's considered a hidden gem. So far, I'm not seeing anything that stands out too much about it, other than I do like some of the old school... really? I can't go up and down. I can only go side to side. Alright, so we're going to do P, L, and I have to scroll all the way back through here to get to A. All the way through here to go... why can't I click down? Oh, I know why. It was probably planned to be DLC to be able to click up and down on the menu. But the Wii doesn't have DLC. Do I have to spell it out? Player on. Well, I'm going to be player on now. How do I... Oh, I have to go all the way down to enter by going side to side. Paid DLC on the Wii. Oh, I really want to do... I really want to drive around in the Volkswagen bus. Let's see what else we got. What is that? A beetle's hard to beat as well. That looks strangely morphed. It looks too short. Oh, I would have picked the Hummer. Let's do the bus. What, now I don't have enough money? I'm doing the bus. Can I choose the color? I want to change... Yeah, I want to change the color. That's the only green it has. Blue and green, orange and gray. Let's just do green. Come on. That's what I chose. There we go. Graffiti. I like the stars. Tag. I got dice. Goth girl. Lightning. Fist. How about a big star? Captain America star. And we got... And the menu selections are strange that you can only go side to side. You've been enjoying my short vids? Oh, that's awesome. Appreciate that. Yes, Jet, way better option. Yeah, you'd be interested in playing it on your Wii U? Yes, the Wii U is a better option. Thought the Wii U was way better than the Wii. Well, because it can natively do HD out on all Wii games. I'm going to turn steering assist on. Let's see what that does. I'm just curious. We're going to do the bronze cup here. Catch up on the chat. Oh, what are the benefits of doing the YouTube short vids? Well, right now, they're short enough to give people a good intro to the channel, and it's actually been pulling in more viewers. At least for me. But yeah, it's basically kind of like little short clips to show people what I do on the channel. And if they like it, it'll redirect them to my longer videos. But if not, they'll subscribe anyway, just to see future shorts. Yeah, I was surprised at how popular YouTube shorts are when they first took off. Like, when I first started doing them. The Sega Genesis one about blast processing just took off in views. It is the fastest video I've ever had reach, and of course this makes sense because it's a short, but it's the fastest video I've ever had reach over 20,000 views, and it did it within like a month. And it's still going. I think it's still within this month. And so, I mean, 20,000 views is nothing to shake a stick at. That's something that takes me a while to get to usually. So yeah. First car was a 1970 Volkswagen. And now you're double sold on the game. Okami is a hidden gem to me anyway, because it's the remaster. I don't know if I have the remaster for Wii. I do know... Hang on a second, let me look back here for a second. I had a stack of games sitting over there. I don't remember where I put it. I know I don't have it in arm's reach. I don't know if I have it for the Wii, but I have Okami HD on the PlayStation 3 from Japan. The Wii U has way better controller. Are you talking about the TV tablet? 23,000 views is that now, Chris? That is insane. Like I said, that's a lot of people who have, because I don't have 23,000 subscribers, a lot of people who that was their first experience seeing that I have a channel and what it does. So that's what and it's great for me because I can put out content. Okay, I turned off the music. Hopefully that's not licensed. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, yeah. So that's what I said. And it's great for me because I get to go back and revisit topics I've already covered. And I may have some tidbits that I either didn't say or didn't expand very much on. So, I mean, it's great for me in a lot of different ways. Especially because, like I said, I've been so bogged down in creating the next part of this Ultimate Super Nintendo review. There's so many games I got to play that I did say I'm probably going to have to limit myself to how many platformers And I'm probably going to be reaching out through the channel and through my social media accounts to see which games I absolutely have to include in each genre, because it's a bear. When you have access to a lot of the games, I didn't have this problem as much with the Genesis because I didn't have access to all the games. And on the Super Nintendo, I'm collecting for a lot longer. Apparently, I've done it enough just to look at that. Oh. Gabriel Iglesias, eat your heart out. I think he had one of these too, didn't he? Rev it, rev it, rev it. Oh, it's the same course as last time. All right. I will say what's throwing me off about this is the shoulder button, not the trigger, that is making me go. And I guess I could have went to the settings and seen if I could, excuse me, and seen if I could have changed that, but right now, that is a strange decision. Maybe it wasn't that common back then, but I think I remember, like, MotorStorm on the PS3. I think I remember that having a, I think I remember that having a trigger control. So why is everyone passing me? What am I not doing right? Do I have a turbo button? It's turbo time. Pressing, oh, yep, there it is. Oh, do I have a turbo button? Alright, using that on a straightaway may help. Oh, I thought that was one of my... Now I gotta rebuild up my turbo. Ta-ta, turtle man. You guys like how I'm pulling all that together? I had turbo time and turtle van. This does kind of remind me of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles van now. Not going to be able to tell me otherwise. Second, first. Ho ho! Oh, now people are throwing the cops on me like I was doing in the first race. Oh, now I have 5 stars. No! Got a bit of an arcadey feel to it. How do I get rid of my stars? I just avoid the cops long enough and it'll be fine. Oh, did I just get cheated? Yeah, I got cheated. Look at that. It's a mega BS right there. Most of the Super Nintendo games are platforms. The second's probably fighting games. You're not too far off. I don't know if second is fighting games, to be honest with you. There's, again, a surprising amount of scrolling shooters. I mean, I guess you can call all action games platformers because they're all side-scrolling ones. I don't know. I haven't done the breakdown by genre for all games yet, but there are a lot of platformers. No doubt that's number one. That bus is a great battering ram. Yes, it is. So I'm digging it. I like this game. This is Need for Speed Nitro, exclusive to the Wii and Nintendo systems, apparently, possibly PC. I haven't done the lookup on it. It's considered a hidden gem. Oh, I have new paintbrushes unlocked. I imagine if they re-release this game for the Switch or something like that, it would probably have a lot of DLC for all this stuff added. Loot boxes and whatever. Player on. I'm nobody. Circuit race. Elimination race. Rift challenge. Okay, so I did that one, so now I have to do this one. Last racer is eliminated every 30 seconds. Well, I'm gonna keep going with my bus. I like the bus. Star objectives first, second, third. So I have to place in the top 3. 10,000 bonus style points, 130 best lap. Is this the same? Yep. Apparently there's only one track. I don't know what that is doing, but it's doing something. Different. No, different. This is a different place. Somebody got spun out. Trying to repair. VW bus versus an H2 police vehicle. Thank you. It's the first time that's actually worked to my advantage when someone hits me. Ooh. Okay. In the top 3 now. Oh, what was that? I hit it twice and I did like a very fast boost. Oh. This one I gotta be careful of the police on. That could get annoying. So you're not even after me. A minute left. I'm green, so I'm not going to get eliminated. I'm orange or yellow. Am I going to get eliminated this time? Oh no. Now he's going to target me for being... Yep. Just gave me another star. That was a good drift. Not used to the track, so I'm not quite sure where I can spend my Nitro zone. Right there would have been terrible. This one can. What? Oh, that's the steering assist. Yep. That screwed me. I just get eliminated? I would have been first. Oh, well, I got 2 stars. Top 3. Oh, I did get the style points, I was going to say. And best lap under whatever. But I didn't get first. I like that they use the stock engine noise for the bus. But the bus only has 36 horsepower? Really? That is hilarious. I feel like I just got that one too. We got that one and that one. Drift challenge. Earn drift points and finish the race within the time limit. I gotta get 6,500 in style points. I'll probably end up getting 3,500. So I've asked the question before, but I don't know if Dryerlint was there when I asked. Any last-minute Christmas shop left to do? For either yourself or some of your other people in your life? Ooh. If you hit the wall, you do lose the points. Look at that. That was a fantastic drift. Oh, that was it? How many points did I even get? I didn't even get 3,500. I got a 1 star on this one. I thought I had a lot longer to go. Okay, well at least I got a star. I don't know how many stars I have to get to actually progress. The loading times aren't too terrible. Of course, there's not a lot of RAM on this. Highest total speed through cameras wins. Okay. How fast am I supposed to go in this bus? 325 miles an hour? Okay. How do I know where the cameras are is the thing. Do I have to have that memorized from previous playthroughs? Speed traps is the opportunity to push your car to the limit, squeeze through the roadblocks, pass the 3 speed cameras at the fastest speed possible, beat the target total speed, and get to the finish line within the time limit to win or the event is over. Okay, they're on the map. I definitely need some turbo. It's 109 miles an hour in a VW bus. I drift. Here comes the roadblock. And I have to go around this corner and then hit my turbo. 122 miles an hour, but I was doing 140 after. Big. Alright. I could have avoided this speed trap entirely. What I don't like is it's right after this little fishtail hook thingy. 120. I don't even know if that qualifies. 351 miles an hour? Okay, so it adds them all up. I was going to say, I'm not going to be able to get that fast in this van. 3 stars. Nice. Like those green walls effect? Yes, awesome, very cool effect. I like it too, Infamous. Pretty good. New events unlocked, new paintbrushes unlocked. I didn't even do the drag race yet. Oh, there's a drag race. Elimination race. Okay, let's do this again. And if you guys want to see me switch to something else, let me know, but I'm having fun with this one. And the other stuff, I don't know if I'm going to have as much fun with. I definitely like racing games. When can I upgrade my car? What? Let me out. Freaking. Oh, unleash this. I'm about where I was the last time. Don't stop me now. There we go. Only thing to keep these cops off my tail. Number one. There we go. First place finish. Ooh. What I get? I got 3 stars for placing first. I got my style points. I did. And what was that for? I don't remember. First 5-star finish. Definitely getting better at this game pretty quickly. Hidden gem, huh? Well, I guess I hadn't played it before now, so I guess it is. It says it won IGN's Best of E3 in 2009. If you guys see that at the bottom. Right there. In between the E and that one is the IGN's Best Award of 2009. Fight to the finish. Oh, it's got a whole bunch of... is that French? I'm going to say that's French. Writing on here, too. What else does this thing come with? Heh. EA plus the Wii. Pushing play. What a great slogan. Alright guys, what do you think? Time for a new game? I feel like we're softening on this one a little bit. I'll definitely keep playing this. I like this one. This is a good recommendation. With all the Need for Speed games out there, I guess we do need to note which ones are the best ones to play. Now, the next game I'm going to play is going to be like a light gun shooter game, and that's something I think the Wii is always should be remembered for because of its ability to play light gun style shooters very easily. Usually it would require some other extra attachment to do light gun shooter stuff. There's the disc for Need for Speed Nitro if you guys haven't played it. Not that expensive according to some of the other people in the chat. So... Oops, there's a sticker inside of here I didn't get rid of. There we go. Yeah. I wonder, does this do... This is something I'm always curious about. Because it is EA, and it was probably... if they had servers, they're probably well offline by now. I want to see if it has LAN play. Because if I have more than one copy of this game, this would be a good game to play over LAN. And let's take a look and see if it has multiplayer in here. I think it's only local multiplayer on this. Caution, please use the wrist strap. Do not let go of the Wii remote during gameplay. Dry your hands if they become moist. Come on, EA. You probably could have phrased that better. It has all the different controls for all the different play styles it has on here. You can use the GameCube controller, a Wii wheel, the Wii remote with the nunchuck, or a Wii remote with the classic controller, and just the Wii remote by itself. Wouldn't want to try that one. We got playing the game, Nitro, racing events multiplayer. Take on up to 3 friends. If you want to compete, just drag and drop out of career mode. Nope. Only local multiplayer, but that's fine. Definitely something. I want to see how this would play 2 players. Like multiplayer. It says you can have up to 4 players on it. The problem is nobody wants to just use the Wii wheel, right? That would put them at an instant disadvantage to everyone else. So again, the next game I'm going to play is an on-rails light gun shooter, but I'm going to take a quick bathroom break before we do that. I will be right back with some more stream. Let me know what you guys are looking forward to getting for Christmas. And if you got all your Christmas shopping done, where you guys have been doing that, I'll be back in just a bit. Alrighty, everyone. Let's start our next one. And I can't remember if this is actually on Rails or not, because it gives me the nunchuck one as well. This is a hidden gem that was recommended on multiple. This is another EA game. This one says GameSpot's E309 Editor's Choice Finalist. This is an interesting game. I've had this in my collection for a while, only because I know it's more like a light gun shooter than it is a typical Dead Space extraction game. Or Dead Space game, not just Dead Space extraction. Let me start capturing, because I will forget if I don't click it now. Oh, you just won? So you got Need for Speed Nitro coming in the mail, Jet Screamer? That's awesome. Hopefully you'll enjoy it as much as I do. I do have a Wii Zapper. Do I have the attachment down here, actually? Another autosave feature. Look at that. Got the Wii Zapper. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Oh, this is gonna be hard to aim. See if I can get my microphone back here. I don't think it's gonna pick me up from that distance. Excuse me. I need to get my cough button closer to me. Give me a second. There we go. Just have to keep clearing my throat. Press A or B or search. So here we go. Yeah, this is going to be... okay, this could work. Let's try this. I think I clicked B by accident.
I can feel them. All around.
I know. But there's us four. We've done okay so far.
Oh God.
Quiet. Listen. Oh, Jesus. We're never getting out of here.
Look out!
So this is rated M for mature. This is Dead Space Extraction.
You can't stop it! No one can stop
Interesting to have like a game trailer video to play before you start playing the game.
Panic crack commencing in 5, 4, 3, 2.
And here we go. And yes, there'll be a bunch of jump scares. This would be a good game to play at Halloween. It's great to see like the art style of the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 generation. I keep accidentally pressing a button to continue when I don't mean to. Oh, there we go. Obviously, new profile, create. I think the last time I played this was probably on my regular Wii. Oops. Went way past it. E. Yeah, there we go. Profile has been updated successfully. Alright, story mode, challenge mode, options. Let's try options. Gameplay settings. Sure. Visual settings. Brightness, camera shake. Hopefully nobody gets done there, but I want to turn the brightness up so you guys can see it okay. I know the darker it is, the less likely it's going to show up for you guys. Audio settings. Turn the music down just a tad. Subtitles on okay. Set player controls. Yeah, we use that. Press 1 and 2 to calibrate. Oh, geez. Yep, that didn't work out. Can I get out? There we go. Accept. Back. Try the story. I'm gonna try normal because I'm not trying to give myself any more gray hair today. Green boxes always contain useful items. Shoot them to reveal what's inside. There's a little loading GIF they have on here. Got my Wii Zapper at my side.
That's terrible. Try moving around.
That's better.
Sorry, Lexine. I was next to the recharging station. Are you calling about tonight?
No, because then it wouldn't be a surprise. I'm mad at you, Sam Caldwell.
Why?
Because you somehow forgot to tell me what you're doing today.
It's just a routine excavation.
Routine? You're extracting a marker. My supervisor Leon's nuts with excitement. Did you know he's a unitologist? This is a big deal.
Leon's always been nuts. Anyway, we don't know if it's a marker or just a big rock. That's why we're doing this, so the boffins can study it.
Sam Caldwell, if you had an imagination, you'd be dangerous.
We'll see about that tonight.
Ooh, I look forward to it. Gotta go, honey. I love you.
I love you too. Later.
Dead Space Extraction. This came out for the PS3? Well, I know the Dead Space series came out for the PS3, but I thought this one was Wii exclusive. If anything, this is the only one I know of that has the motion controls built in. Alright, so...
Sam,
looks
come
like...
on. Get suited up quick or the only date you'll have is with an overtime sheet.
Say no more. Lexine's already mad at me. She'd kill me if I bailed on her.
Well, everyone else is standing by.
Oh yeah, it says a port was released alongside Dead Space 2.
We're still working tonight.
Yep. I can't remember, the nunchuck is listed.
Let's get this done.
He's going to have to walk around with it. Wii zapper at the screen name. Oops.
Sam, is your helmet secure?
Sterling, this is Cooper. We're already at the site. Where the hell are you guys?
Yeah, we're on our way, boss. Be there in a minute. You seen that vidlog of the marker that's going around? Looks just like the one back on Earth. Just like the one the unitologists claim is back on Earth, you mean? And there's one big difference. Earth is Earth. Whereas this beautiful place we call Aegis 7 is nothing but a ball of space rock. I mean, come on, what are the odds?
Okay, switch weapons.
And there it is. It's bigger than I imagined.
It's been a while since I played this. It was on the original Wii and I believe on a CRT.
About time. Give Banks a hand fixing up the track and loader.
All three of us?
Damn straight. If this thing gets so much as scratched, Chief Barrow will have us all scrubbing air vents.
Hey, Banks, what do you need?
The wind's blown out some of the track we laid. Rivet it back into place and get it tight.
That thing's gotta be man-made.
Hurry up! Cooper's already pissed off that we're late.
Copy that. I'm right behind you, Sterling.
Gotta have the adult language for an adult game, right?
Guess all that target practice paid off, huh?
What target practice? I don't think I tried it.
Get the loader's arms in position. One of you TK it, the other two rivet the joints.
Egan, I'll take these two. And watch your aim. I don't want to end up on crutches like Matthews.
Central to Caldwell. Those joints need to stay tight. Hold your rivet gun sideways and fire a fused bolt into the target.
I thought I was.
Central to Caldwell. In case you... Right in the hole. Nice job.
Okay. It's coming back to me a little bit.
Nice work. Alright, Sterling, Egan, get the loader in position by the marker. Caldwell, you finish the job.
On it, boss. All right, Egan, let's get this thing on board. Lexine's right.
Oh, there we go.
Leon
The
would
nunchuck.
flip if he saw this.
Steady your hand there, Sam.
I got it. Almost there.
Central to...
Looking good. Counterbalance is stable, gyros online. Ready for load. Stand by. I'm starting a 5 down.
Proceeding with arrows on Z.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark.
Oh, this looks like Half-Life's opening.
What just happened? My ears are ringing. Shit! Whatever it was, it blew out gravity to the 16. Caldwell, Sterling, Egan, get over there and stabilize it before we have a miniature black hole in our hands. Me, Banks, and Bear will get the marker inside.
16. Which one's that?
The closest one, you idiot. Head down Megavent 24. You can't miss it.
What the hell was that?
Come on, guys. We gotta get a move on.
Sterling to Central. I'm outside. Can you tell me what that bang was? Shit. The flash must have knocked out comms, too.
That door is going to do nothing against a miniature black hole if that's what actually forms. Press plus to adjust the options and
can't see a thing without the lights.
Yeah,
There should be
not accessible.
glowworms in the airlock storage chamber. We can use them.
You were right. I found a glowworm.
Oh, there we go. I guess I had to hit it in a very specific spot.
Look around. We should grab some supplies before we head down.
Oh, missed it. The Wii remote's also letting out some noise too. So I'll shake the Wii Zapper to do something.
Airlocks are engaged. We should
Wait.
be fine now.
Don't we need helmets? Is there air? You don't know.
Shit. Sounds like someone's in trouble. Hold on!
Wait a second. We don't know what's going on in there.
That's true. But I'm going for it. Shoot first, ask questions later. Ooh, a bunch of green things.
What the fuck?
Oh,
God's
bad
name, what are you
language.
doing? Get off him! Stop! I'll shoot you. You know these rivet guns pack a punch. Shit! Help me! He's out of his mind! Sterling!
I can't shoot. It's not letting me shoot. There we go. There we go. Uh-oh.
Oh man, I can't believe this.
Sam, get that rock saw. We may need it. Jesus Christ, we just killed someone.
We don't have time to think about that. If we don't fix that tether fast, we'll all be dead. Move! Look out! More of them!
They've all gone fucking crazy.
Perhaps this one's best enjoyed off stream. Oh, wait. And it keeps. too far away. Health's not doing too good. Caution, strong, something. That's okay. I'm sure if it was important, they'd let me know earlier. I don't like how they're limiting they're all crazy.
Tether 16's a few levels down.
Press Z to open lockers. Okay, by the time I figured it out, it was too late.
Up ahead. You guys see that?
It's blocked. Looks like they had problems down here before.
This is a bad idea. We shouldn't have come this way.
Sam, calm down. Cut that security line. Use that rock saw you picked up.
How do I switch to that? Aim off screen, then shake the nunchuck for a melee strike. Oh, okay.
Coming through.
Lexine?
They must have put this here to stop people coming up.
Can't believe we're doing this.
Oh.
Stop! Don't do this!
What the fuck?
I'm sure this is giving me hints, but I can't hear what they're saying. Strong droughts. Strong droughts.
We're halfway home with the marker already, but I don't see that tether online yet. We're on it, boss. Just give us some time.
Hang in there, Egan. We're almost there.
There it is. Over there.
It's coming, man.
Oh, God.
It's calling
Quiet.
us.
You hear that?
They're coming. There's nowhere to hide. God help us all.
Someone's trapped in there.
Is there anybody
I'll
left?
check it out and meet you in the gravity tether room. Go!
It's death, Sam. Can't you see it? It needs our help.
Egan, what the hell are you talking about? Get a grip!
I'm supposed to charge my glow worm, aren't I?
We killed him.
I know. But you saw what happened in there. It's like it wasn't really him.
We should take that plasma cutter, too. Listen to us. This is all wrong.
I was wondering when
Come on,
that was going
Egan.
to come in.
I don't want to waste any more time down here.
Looks promising.
Shit. No. Damn it. Rivet gun.
Oh, he's going to die. I don't think he's going to survive much longer.
Get off of me! Christ, what
That's
the
right.
fuck's going on? Egan, you okay?
Needs us. Needs us to make it whole.
Quit babbling. Let's just do this and get out of here.
He got infected, didn't he?
Look out! There's more!
Shit! Get behind me!
You don't understand.
Got his head eventually.
It's not right. We have to end it.
Shit! Egan, stop! What are you doing?
You can't stop it. You can't fight it.
Don't make me shoot you! Egan, please! Oh God, Egan. I'm sorry.
I have no problem shooting him. You played this game and didn't learn the language? Well, it's just because I'm on the stream. I usually try to keep it more family friendly.
Caldwell, this is Cooper. I can't reach Sterling or Egan.
Great game to play it over Halloween, though.
Something bad's happened. Egan, he went crazy, and everyone down here, they're trying to kill us. Egan's gone.
You're breaking up. I can barely hear you. Just get on that tether before it starts a feedback loop and takes everything down with it.
Will this be an alternate firing mode?
What's going on?
That looks safe. I see the profit.
Are you okay? Come on! Don't make me do this! I'm trying to save you!
It goes pop. I can search.
Jesus. Hold it together. Damn it.
Central to Caldwell. Stasis modules are standard equipment for all Megavent personnel. I know you haven't been trained in it, but if you find one, it could come in handy.
There. Perfect. Okay. Just need to stasis it at the right moment.
Central to Caldwell. We're receiving a lot of static on your end. Use the stasis module to get past whatever's causing the interference.
Okay. I can do this.
Caldwell, hope you can hear this, because comms are screwed out here. Good job with the tether. Systems are stable again. We're en route to storage with the marker. Meet us there, okay?
Copy that. Caldwell out.
They all have to die, you know that.
Get out of my head!
Someone's coming. Okay. I'm remembering a bit more about this. Small health. How do I use the small health? Or did it just automatically apply?
Sam? Are you okay?
Lexine, God, it's good to hear you. Things are pretty bad right now.
No. I mean, did you hear? Some unitologists just killed themselves in Union Square. There are pictures. It's horrible. Leon was there.
People are flipping out all over the colony. We've been attacked and Egan went crazy. I killed him, Lex.
You... Sam? Say that again.
I killed Egan. I had no choice. He tried to kill me.
I'm scared. Somebody just told me some sectors are losing oxygen too.
Hold on. That could be from the blast. The life support power room isn't far from here.
You think that's what's wrong with the oxygen?
Just hold tight, baby. I'll fix it, I promise. No! Stay away from me!
I didn't get to pick it up. Had a chance to pick it up again.
point is through here.
I noticed a little bit of stuttering when it loads the next area.
Now entering zero gravity. Warning, colony life support systems offline.
There it is. Hope the anti-grav still works. There. Almost got it.
Colony life support systems now online.
Is a brain buster of a puzzle? I'm supposed to do something.
Now leaving zero gravity.
Sam, you did it! The air's cycling again. When are you getting back?
I'm on my way, baby. Don't worry. Can't seem to focus.
Why'd you kill me? I'm not a monster.
Sam! Sam, what's the matter?
Nothing. It's all right. Just stay out of sight, okay?
Be careful.
Oh, I keep forgetting in the cut. It's not a cutscene.
What the hell?
Why are you listening?
Why did you not your own son? Why?
Hello? Who's there?
Death is the answer, Sam. You'll see. We can't stop it.
Oh, Sterling. Oh God, I thought you were... I've got to get out of here. Back to Lexine. We have to stop it. Is this even real? No, they're not real. We're not going to die.
Why wouldn't it reload?
No,
Oh, I guess I should have been
no,
grabbing
leave
stuff.
Me alone. I have to get to Lexine. Do you hear me? She needs my help. No. Lexine. Help me. What? You're not.
Hostile is down. Repeat. Hostile is down. Good shot, sir.
Shooting one of your own is never good. He's not even packing a gun.
You're shitting me. This is the guy that slaughtered his entire crew.
Why'd you do it, son? All these people never did anything to hurt you.
Lex.
He's gone.
Shoot the crates in the game that are green for fresh supplies. Yeah, I kept forgetting that.
He's gonna have a busy day.
Sam, I love you.
Alright, we made it through the first level. Damage taken 113%. Hey, my rating wasn't too bad. For forgetting how to play the game. I want to say the first time I played this was probably through Gamefly. I did it for Johnny, yep. Let's go to the main menu. It's getting to the point now where we're about ready to wrap up the stream anyway. I only made it through 2 of the hidden gems. But I could continue this next time when we go through. Definitely one I enjoy. I haven't played that in forever. Nunchuck is required for player 1. Well, I'm gonna head out of there. That should be saved. I guess I forgot to check that. And of course we're going to do maybe a couple of game shows before we call it quits for tonight. A little more quiet after we got going on the stream. Some hidden gems for the Wii. We did Dead Space Extraction, which was what we just played. And Need for Speed Nitro, which both of them are actually pretty fun for different reasons. But I really liked like the on-rails aspect of that, because part of those other survival horror games are the jump scares around every corner. Good. I thought it said that at the beginning, but it also said that at the beginning of Need for Speed Nitro. What do we got? Let's try this one. This one was kind of fun the last time we played it, but I think we played a different edition of it. You know, I should have brought down the Wii U edition of it, but I only have the Wii version of Wheel of Fortune down here. We're not quite done. We're going to do 2 game shows. This one and then Wheel of Fortune. Since people seemed to enjoy this last time. This is actually the 2010 edition. The last time was Decades, where we had to try to guess prices of items back in like the 80s and whatnot. Oh, this is doing it in the right thing. So this is going to be 4x3. I'll change my view here. Give you guys a bit more of the screen. Yeah, it'd be the Wii version, but you're right, I should have brought down the Wii U version. I'm still only 1 game short, although I'm going to be honest with you. I am thinking of using some of my gift cards to get the Book of Unwritten Tales 2 for the Wii U. I just can't pull the trigger on it because I can buy so many other items for it, or another big item that I'm missing for the channel. So we'll see what happens. You know what? For some reason, I'm going with a green theme, and this person has green eyes. Cocky. Extremely happy. Stoned. Or sexually suggestive. Which one should I do? Cocky. Extremely happy. Stoned. Or... let's go to my place. Let's go to the back of my VW bus. Got something going on there. The smirking face. Ooh, going for cocky. No one's going for stoned. Everybody must get. We need to break the tie. I'm gonna have to mute the sound here real quick while it's doing that. The only one people didn't click is I'm gonna go with the one nobody did if it's a 3-way tie, which is extremely happy. Choose your attitude is what it says actually. This is a little cut off actually. I'm kind of surprised. Let's go with Smirk. That was the first suggestion. Next. Player 1. Hey, it knows my name already. Finished. Alright, let's start the show. Oh, now 3 strikes mode means I keep going until I get caught out on 3 different games. So let's do the 3 strikes mode.
Here it comes from the Bob Barker Studio in Hollywood. Television's most
exciting hour with fantastic prizes. This 60-minute Price is Right. I'm not so good at that. I used to be able to do that perfectly.
You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Oh, I'm the only one down there? Oh yeah, it's 3 strikes mode. So I think I'm going against other people. And yeah, the set design will be closer to what the modern set design is. I know last time I started doing
Your
that.
goal is to win as much money and fabulous prizes as you can before getting 3 strikes. First, you'll come on down to Contestants Row. Then try out your bidding skills in an exciting pricing game. Third, you'll spin the wheel in the Showcase Showdown. If you are closest to $1, you get to go to the showcase for a shot at big money and prizes. Be careful. Losing at Contestants Row nets you a strike. Your run at riches will continue until you get 3 strikes. Welcome
Seems
to
okay.
Contestants Row. The contestant with the bid closest to the actual retail price of the item, without going over, wins the item and gets to come up on stage to play a pricing game.
And I'm going to need some help.
Here is the item up for bids. It's a canoe package. Extremely graceful in appearance, the Old Town Charles River Canoe combines old school design with performance and durability, perfect for rivers and flat water. The Charles River Canoe paddles like a dream from Old Town Canoe. Let's see who bids the closest without going over.
Ruth says 900. That's already higher than I would have guessed. 1150.
It's your turn
950.
to bid.
So it's either 951 or 1151. I'm not quite sure. 555. So Infamous thinks it's a lot lower than that. Yeah, I thought 900 was way too high to begin with. But if it was under that, I'd just do $1. Let's try. Go 951. I don't know how expensive canoes are. Let's go 960. It can't be 9. It can't. If it's 959, I'm gonna be a little upset with that.
This item's actual retail price is...
No, it was 1151. We way underbid.
This is your first strike. Don't worry, you still have 2 to go.
So I think I still get to go up on stage, or do I have to bid again? It's loading a game, so it looks like I'm going to be able to get up on stage. No Drew Carey on this one. The 2010 edition, he would have been hosting by then.
See what you'll be playing for
Oh, the
today.
Golden Road. It's not one of my favorite
This
games.
pack of ruled index cards will keep you organized for school, work, or recipe. With this item, you can win the next prize. The next prize's first digit is one of the 2 from the first item.
0, 6, or
The
9.
style of the Splint Creek home office armoire from Ashley is accentuated with antique brass hardware. Plus
Oh, if any of my friends are watching from our conversation yesterday, we were talking about Ashley Furniture and how we don't like their couches. So I probably won't be.
Which of these numbers is the correct number for the prize?
679, 978. I'm sorry, 678 or 978. I'm gonna go with 6. Ashley is not like that expensive of a thing.
Is this the correct number? Yes, it's the correct number. One of the
Okay.
numbers from this prize is the second number for the next prize. Keep it up.
I'm right. I don't get a strike if I get this wrong. Okay, pool table.
This bumper pool table comes with cues and
What?
balls and is made of solid oak. Has cascade edge detailing to add style to any room in your home.
Is that snooker?
Which of these
No
numbers
bumper
is the
pool.
correct number for the prize?
6, 7, or 8. How ridiculous can you get? 2,600, 2,700, 2,800. That's a crapshoot. Somebody Googling the prices of this? I'm sure there's a cheat guide out there that has all this in it. 6, 7, or 8. My guess is 7. I don't know. It seems unnecessary. So,
Is this the
Go with
correct
my gut.
number? No.
That was
sorry.
8. I almost
Your
just
ride
clicked
down
8
the
on a whim.
Golden Road ends here.
But if I'm right, I don't get another strike unless I fail out of the wheel. Yep, Infamous put in 8. I should have done it. All right, now we get to do the wheel.
It's time for the Showcase Showdown.
Oh, I'm going first?
You get 2 spins. The contestant closest to $1 without going over goes to the showcase. If you get $1 on your first spin or the combination of both your spins, you win $1,000 and the chance at extra money.
Okay.
Take your spin.
Is that the way I'm supposed to spin it? 95 would be good. 85 would be good. 30 would be crappy. 65 is the worst.
65. Would you like to spin again?
I'm gonna have to. I don't think anyone. I'm gonna spin again. 35 or less. This is a terrible spin because they're definitely gonna beat 65. There's 35. Would have been great. 75 would be terrible. All these are terrible. I'm going over.
You got over $1. Sorry. Better luck next time.
Chris, I wonder how many people have uttered that statement this year. I don't have the Switch, so I play the Vita instead. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying I'm not saying that's the majority of people. Tip, you can press the A button whenever you want to hear the host skip his current dialogue.
Here is the
I've
item.
already got that one.
It's a new refrigerator freezer. This side-by-side refrigerator freezer offers 26 cubic feet of space and features adjustable shelves and door bin.
I would say
Let's
it's
start the
close to
bidding.
what I have as a fridge, but it's not quite. Oh, geez. Back in 2010? I don't think 2300 is too...
What is your bid?
$1? I think it's like... I was going to say like 2500. 23... 20.
All your bids are over the retail price.
Should have done $1.
Please bid again with lower bids.
All right, now they're gonna mess me up. Okay, it's definitely above 780. I think 1608 is still
It's
too
your
high.
turn to bid.
$800.
This item's actual retail price is
1349. Good thing I didn't do 1400. First win I've had all game except.
Congratulations!
Oh, well, that's because that's the first time anyone's won on this one. There you go.
You've earned a new achievement. Congratulations!
You've earned a new achievement. Play the game. Oh, Plinko. Awesome. This is my game.
$1,000.
Here we go.
First, you need to earn your Plinko chips. You start out with 1 free chip, but you can win up to 4 more. There are 4 different items on display. Each item has a 2-number price, but only one of those numbers is correct. Let's see what you'll bid on. This is the first item you'll bid on.
Enjoy a single cup of French press coffee with this convenient all-in-one set.
Is the right or left number the correct number in the price?
I don't even know what this really is. Coffee press? I want to go with a 7.
You're right. You get another
Yeah,
chip.
but I thought 20 was close.
Next up is
8 of your favorite dessert toppings spin around and around on this rotating carousel.
Got to be 0.
Is
It
the
can't
right
be 30.
or left number the correct number in the price? You're right. You
It
get
was
another
higher.
chip.
I thought it was less.
Your next item is
This digital camera comes on a keychain, so you'll always be ready to take pictures.
Is the
I mean,
right
I feel
or
like I'd
left
start with a
number
2,
the
but it's
correct-
got to be.
Oh no!
It was 20.
Finally, our last item.
Using this football-shaped humidifier will supply over 2 gallons of moisture output.
Is the right or left number the correct number in the
And
price?
if I play the odds, I should stick with the same one, but I think that's got to be...
You're right. You
Yeah.
get another chip. You
Well, I
have
got 4 of them.
chips. Let's move over to the board, and you can drop
Football
your chips.
moisturizer.
Pick up a chip from the left side of the screen and release it on the top of the board.
Okay, what
Here
do
you
I
go.
use?
Drop your first chip. The chip is making its way down, and it's about to
Come
land
on.
into
Come on. Come on.
$500.
Yeah.
Here you go. Drop your next chip. The chip is making its way down,
Come
and
on.
it's about to land into $1,000.
It's rigged.
Here
It's
you
rigged.
go.
It went
Drop
way
your
over.
next chip. Your Plinko chip is going down and going to land on
Again, it's rigged.
$1,000. This is your final chip. Make it count. Your Plinko chip is going down and going to land on $500.
Okay. Not terrible. Set a new record for this game.
You've set a new high score. Congratulations.
Knew that was coming.
You've earned a new achievement. Congratulations.
Play Plinko. I like how the loading screen changes, the loading icon changes based on the game that's going to load.
It's time for the showcase.
Oh, I gotta go
showdown.
first again.
Take your spin.
Alright, come on, 95. 85 be good, but 30 is going to be when I land on. Pooh. I could have used that 30 the last time.
Would you like to spin again?
I almost clicked stay. See, I feel like that slowed down way too quickly. $1? $1? Nope, no, not 90. What the? How can I go over on 30 cents?
Over $1. Sorry.
That's why I said I feel like the
next
wheel
time.
is rigged. It doesn't smoothly go through. Second strike? No, not the second strike. Surprisingly, the strikes have only applied to the contestants' row.
Welcome to Contestants Row.
It's a selection of skateboards and accessories. The flowboard allows you to carve 45-degree turns, giving you the same motion as a surfboard or snowboard on concrete. And the packing chair, a backpack chair and cooler in one from Flow Lab.
Are those all
Let's start
wheels?
the bidding.
That probably was only made in 2007.
What is your bid?
Oh my gosh. I can't do $1. I think 870. I think it's definitely lower. Ugh.
The actual retail price is?
I was
Come on
right.
stage.
I was so close to the price. I knew 1100 was too high. But they would have all overbid, so I could have done $1. Alright, trying a new game.
Let's see what you'll be playing for. A new car!
Oh! That's a classic. They don't make those anymore.
Automatic transmission, premium monotone appearance package.
Is that the car that Walter White drove?
Brakes, engine block heater, and paint and
Pretty sure it is.
protection, the Pontiac Vibe.
You
Oh,
can win
gosh.
it playing Safe Crackers. Let's see the item that will let you open the safe.
His and her watches. Classic and elegant design, supreme Swiss quality, and a high degree of technical perfection. The Aeneas collection from Sultana.
To win the grand prize, you need to unlock the safe. The combination to the safe is the actual retail price of the item. Turn the dials into position so they match the price of the item and the safe will open. Each number may only appear once. Turn the
That's
dials.
his and hers. I'm going to say 650. Like his and her watches, 650? It's either that or 560. Or it could be 605. Final Fantasy. Oh, I haven't played that either.
This is your bid. Let's try to open the safe. No,
Oh.
it's not the correct combination. Sorry, you lose.
Do they not let me know? No, they don't let me know the price. I feel like I've gotten more than 2 strikes at this point, but apparently the strikes are only on contestants' row. I thought I would be done by now if it was anything else.
It's time for the Showcase Showdown. You get 2 spins. Take your spin.
I think I'm gonna get 30 cents again. 85? There we go. 85. Finally a respectable spin. They're gonna get $1. They're gonna stay.
Stand next to the wheel.
You're gonna stay, Drew. Now the nerve-wracking thing that is the next person. Oh, they're going right for the $1. Okay, not $1. Tie with 85.
$85.
What did I tell you?
Your total is a tie with the leader. Stand next to the wheel.
I thought they forced them to spin on a tie. That means, is Lewis going to get 85 too, and we'll have a 3-way spin-off, basically do it again, or is he just going to beat us both with $1 right now? No, he's eliminated.
80.
It's hard enough to
Take
spin
your
this wheel
second
already,
spin.
and they're going to have me do it twice. Yeah. Oh, he has to spin again. Oh, if he gets 20 cents, I'm going to be a little upset. Or 15, or anything. If he gets anything, I'm going to be a little upset. 90. There we go. 85?
You got over $1.
The computer was so
Better
close
luck
to
next
tying
time.
us.
We have a spin-off. Each of you has 1 spin, and the highest wins.
Great. Doesn't like it when I'm rough on the wheel. 95 would have been good. 85 would have been good. 65 is terrible. 10 is even worse.
65. Stand next to the wheel.
They're going right for 95. No. No. Oh.
95.
I'm never going to the showcase. Dang, Joseph. Oh, there's only so many correct bids I can do on Contestants Row, too. The fans kicking up on the Wii U. I'm kind of surprised.
To Contestants Row.
I got a bid first.
From their Highland Park Lifetime Collection, Legacy presents this chest, dressing station, and bed, which converts from crib to full size. Perfect for your growing child. From Legacy, a childcraft company.
Let's see who bids the closest without going over. It's your turn to bid.
Baby furniture set. No idea. Well, she way overbid. I think he way overbid.
This item's actual retail
they all
price
way
is
overbid. Oh, thank goodness.
On stage.
I was way off too.
You've set a new high score. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, because my other one was 1349. Well, let me skip this. This could be the game that never ends. I was expecting to be done with it by now. Wheel of Fortune will have to go though, no matter what. We're gonna. Oh my
In
gosh!
Clock Game, you have to guess the value of 2 prizes before the clock reaches 0.
Oh.
Let's see the first item you'll bid on.
The rich antique finish comes together with nailhead detailing and wrap texture accents to create the beauty that is Marissa from Ashley. Bring
Another Ashley
traditional
furniture.
elegance to your dining experience from the Ashley companies.
Hit start to begin.
Oh my gosh!
Lower. Lower. Higher. 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 Lower. Higher. High. Yeah. Let's see the second item you'll bid on.
The mission style of this Flint Creek home office armoire from Ashley is accentuated with antique brass hardware plus plenty of nooks and crannies for storage from the Ashley companies.
Hit start to begin. Lower. Higher. Higher. Lower. Lower. Higher. High. 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 Lower. Higher. High. 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 You won both prizes and a $1,000 bonus. Incredible! You've set a new high score. Congratulations!
That was easier than I thought it was going to be, but I don't think the timer was accurate.
You've earned a new achievement. Congratulations!
Hey, Damon, welcome to the stream. How's your week been? Was totally on Price is Right? Aw, that's great. Which host were you on?
Showdown. You get to spin. Take your spin.
It's got to go all the way around or else it doesn't count. 65 again. I might as well stay.
65.
They're going to beat me.
Would you like to spin again? Stand next to the wheel.
Yeah, there's no way. I mean, the wheel won't let me do as hard as I want. See, look at this spin. This is what I was trying to do. And I'm out on the first try, but that's okay. Oh, they're going to postpone my
30.
Torture.
Take your second spin. Your total is...
Yep. They got $1. Dang computer.
$1.
That's why I said there was no way I was going to win that one. Probably 1990. Oh, so with Bob Barker. The man. The man that is Bob Barker. I would have loved to have been on the show back in the day when he was there. We did almost plan a trip out to California, and I said, if anything, if I ever did go out to California, Price is Right is a must. No matter where I go in California, gotta be when they're filming Price is Right so I can go out there and do it.
Lovely dinette set. Experience a taste of the tropics with this pina colada dinette set from Largo. Its glass tabletop and pineapple base are sure to add a touch of warmth to your home from Largo International.
Let's start the
Oh
bidding.
my gosh. 2010s fashion.
It's your turn to bid.
Higher than that, I would say. I'm gonna guess like 8. 13. Oh no. Did I seriously overbid?
The actual retail price is...
Ha!
Come up on stage.
I'm getting really close on these. I should have bid $8.99, but I was thinking it was like 7. I was thinking it wasn't quite $8.99. They would shoot like 3 shows a day. Okay, that's pretty awesome. I went to the. I've actually been to the live version of Price is Right. It was actually 2019, October to December of 2019, somewhere in that time
You're
frame.
going to play Race Game. Let's start by showing you the fabulous prizes you can win today.
You gotta pay
It's a
attention here.
handsome desk.
A handsome desk.
Michael Amini has designed this beautiful desk with fine birch solids
I'm
and
gonna have to
veneers
drill a hole in
highlighted
it.
with rich burl accents. Your office will
For
look
your
great
cable
and your
management.
work will seem easier from the Paradiso collection by Ico. And the winner of this desk goes a supply of pasta sauce. Francesco
Pasta
Rinaldi
sauce?
Pasta sauce turns ordinary pasta
Why?
into irresistible pasta. Francesco Rinaldi pasta sauces made by Italians and enjoyed by everyone. The golf club set for him includes irons, woods, a putter, and bag for hours of fun on the green. It's a new computer. This powerful desktop computer comes with a 500 gigabyte hard drive and an all-in-one printer. It's
Oh
a
my
complete
gosh.
package.
500 gigabyte hard drive. That's what they come with today, isn't it?
Graceful in appearance, the Old Town Charles River Canoe combines old school design with performance and durability, perfect for rivers and flat water. The Charles River Canoe paddles like a dream from Old Town Canoe.
Anyone remember how much that canoe was
Here are
worth?
4 price tags. Each of those
I
tags
don't
is the
remember.
correct price for one of
We've
these
already had,
4
we've already had that,
prizes.
already
You
had that
40
canoe.
Ready, set, go.
Oh gosh. With the supply of pasta sauce.
Pull the lever. Only one of them is right.
Okay.
Pull the lever. They're all in wrong positions.
Oh, no.
Switch them around.
I don't remember how much the... Now the key is remembering all these. I'm pretty sure I'm doing some of these the same.
Only one of them is right. They're all in wrong positions.
Okay, so one of these was correct. I'm assuming it's the desk. Oops. Nope.
Time's up. Let's see how you did.
I wasn't able to put it.
One tag is correctly placed. You win that prize.
Oh, it was the golf clubs. Yeah, I couldn't remember how much all those were.
You've set a new high score. Congratulations.
That's the controls are what slows you down in this game. I should just be able to click and drag across one thing. I shouldn't have to go screen by screen and wait for it to move when I click it. There was a bit of a lag. But whatever. What else can you do? Did they want to make the game right or make the game quick? This was Ubisoft, so you never know.
It's time for the Showcase Showdown. You get to spin. It's your turn to spin the wheel.
I feel like I keep doing the same spin no matter what I do. 65? 65? 65? No, 10 cents. Okay.
10.
Something I can work with.
Would you like to spin it?
And then the wheel like slows down way too quickly. 90 cents would be good. 80 cents would be good, but it's going to be 35, so I'm going to have 45 cents.
45.
The wheel is way too random. And they beat me in one spin. There it is. 75. 55. Doesn't matter.
75.
Wah, wah. I didn't realize this was going to take up as much time as it has. I may just quit the game and start Wheel of Fortune. In fact, oh, no, I can't get out of the game. We've already seen one game. We've already seen one prize twice, and I couldn't remember how much it was the second time. All right, so we set some records on that one. Let's go ahead and do Wheel of Fortune. Come on, eject the disc. The game didn't want to end. The Wii U didn't want to spit out the game disc. Price is Right it was. This one is going to be Wheel of Fortune. How about? Yes, but I did not. Did I win the car? It was a Pontiac Vibe, and I asked if that was the car that Walter White drove. Don't forget, I'm going to need help with the letters here. I didn't get a lot of help with Price is Right, but I figured... I mean, you guys are probably about just as confused as I was on it. Let's see if this is in widescreen or not. That was also the car that Glenn used to lure the walkers. Oh, that sounds about right. It is in widescreen, according to this. That's funny. Sony made a game for... Sony published a game for the Wii. Through their Wheel of Fortune rights.
The Wheel of Fortune.
This is the only one with Pat, remember. He could have been on the Wii U version, actually. I guess we'll do the standard stuff. I'm not doing Wii Speak. Oh, I can do this. Yeah, we don't want the computer trying to beat us. There I am. I'm all dressed to the nines. I don't have the Wii Speak accessory, but we should do that sometime so I can just yell it out All right, give me a letter. Give me an A. Sorry, there's no Q's. What?
Thank you very much. Well, you look ready. First toss-up coming up.
In a toss-up,
food and drink. That's
You know
our
what this is.
category this round. Van is all set, and here we go. Player one.
I'm going to guess smoked fish.
You got it. Very nice.
It's not a food I would enjoy.
Get ready. We're going to do another toss-up. First
Could it be a
category
Breaking
for
Bad
this next round.
prequel?
Vanna, go ahead. Okay, player one.
What's the first word? I'm thinking wet blanket. I don't know. The person. What person is wet blanket?
Nice going. Congratulations.
I don't know a person that's a wet blanket.
Welcome to the jackpot round, and here's tonight's featured prize. You won't forget this one, majestic Vancouver Island.
Oh,
Discover
nice.
the scenic West Coast harbor with breathtaking ocean and mountain views. This retreat includes fine dining and a full spa treatment. $5,500.
And the category is people. You have 7 turns to try to solve the puzzle. Every time you guess or solve incorrectly or land on a penalty wedge, you lose a turn.
I should have done the regular one.
to spin
'cause
the
they were-
wheel, press and hold the B button. Then flick.
Come on, big money.
Almost bankrupt.
There's a chance to score big here.
Pirate's favorite letter's going first if I don't have a one to go off of. It's a great theory.
Yes, there is an R.
Just an R. So another people, is it Rusty Nail? Is that a person? Was that my voice? That sounds strange.
Here we are, Wheel.
There we go.
Good opportunity.
Chris, I'm going to
here.
go with your S.
Yep, we got 2 letters for you. Let's get those.
Unless
up
I go
there.
bankrupt, I've won a trip. Alright, I'm definitely going to have to buy...
Go on and pick up that prize wedge.
I'm going to have to buy that vowel.
All right, a vowel for you. You got it.
Gross Point Blank is the sequel to anything I say. Oh my gosh, it's been forever since I've seen that movie.
All right, a vowel for you. There is an I.
Something residence. Old residence? No. Let's do a spin.
$300. There is a D.
Any guess on the first word? Nurse residence? No. No R in it. Thinking like nursing home residence is the first thing I thought of. Ooh, could go to the jackpot.
500. One of them. There you go.
I can do the N. And hopefully there's an N in the first word as well.
Here we are, Wheel.
Ah, lost the trip.
Player one, you got the bankrupt.
Of course I did.
You lost your prize, too.
That was strange. Like the whole system over here just went blank for a second and came back up.
All right, a vowel for you. There is an O.
I'm thinking house residence, but there's no S in it. Local? Okay, I'll try with the L. I'm going to say red. I will try your L.
Could be trouble.
I haven't guessed wrong once yet.
Gotcha.
And I've gotten 2 bankrupts. Oh, now it's on. Now it's on like Donkey Kong. I'm gonna try the C then. You had to restart the stream. Yeah, it was kind of strange.
Here we are, Wheel. Ooh, the bankrupt.
I swear. I am not solving this puzzle until I get all the constants, so we're going for gold here. Bankrupt again? Lose a turn? Oh, bankrupt again.
300. One of them.
Good job, Red. I think you got local.
Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Could be trouble.
What in the world?
0.
This game is so rigged. Let's try this one. I feel like... Okay, 600. So we're going to get 1,200 for this after all of this. The cursed stream. Even the stream couldn't believe it. It started buffering.
Of them. We have run out of consonants.
Hey!
I could have guessed wrong and then try to spin for more money.
All right, a vowel for you.
Wait. No. I wanted to solve.
Yes, there is an A. We are out of vowels.
Are we? Is it going to force me to click solve?
Okay, you're going to try to solve the puzzle.
I'm thinking it's house business.
Aren't you the clever one?
Wow, house business was correct. I didn't know that's how you pronounce that.
You didn't reach the house minimum, so we'll raise your score to $1,000. We'll be back in just a second.
Because I bought a vowel. I was $50 short. Oh my gosh. This Wheel of Fortune
Things
sucks.
is the category. Okay, let's get this round started. Spin the wheel.
Hopefully, is this also Ubisoft? Where'd I put down the case? There it is.
Okay, spin, solve,
THQ. THQ is what it was. Calm down, Pat. I'm getting there. That was a light spin, and I feel like that is spun right for the bankrupt. All right, I need new fresh letters. I'm gonna start with R if I don't have anything.
There must be some R's. How many?
2 of those, okay. We're definitely gonna buy the E then.
All right, a vowel for you. There are 2 of those.
There are 2 of those. That reminds me of the old Sega sports announcer in those old games. All right, we're gonna spin again.
$500.
Things, yes, is a very deceptive category.
You got it.
I said things, so it has to be an S, right? Get my letters.
All right, a vowel for you. You know what? There's none of those. Sorry.
Does that make me lose? Yep, it makes me lose that too.
All right, a vowel for you. 2 of them.
Didn't expect that. Think I'm close to being out of vowels. I think I know the second word already.
Keep it going.
This free play wedge will let you do things without any risk. You can call a vowel even if you have no money. If you do have money, the vowel is free. If you call a letter...
All right. I'm going to guess a letter. I'm tempted to go with a vowel or a letter or a consonant because I'm pretty sure there's a U in it.
Yes, all the vowels.
Okay, I know the second word. And it's not surprise. That was a good one.
You've used up your free play, so this one is for keeps. 300. There must be some pins. How many?
Oh, it's the T. Yep, Red's got the second word, instruments. And I never would have got the first one if it wasn't for the T.
Yes.
Stringed instruments. Good grief. Alright, so here's the thing. Yeah, stringed. Stringed. We're gonna spin. And I'm gonna go bankrupt. Okay, now they're warning me with a lose a turn. Next one's gonna be a bankrupt, right? Gonna try this again. Look at my smile now. It'll fade here in a second. Oh, 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 oh.
600. One of them. There you go.
All right, how much do I have? 3,800, 4,200, something like that? 4,300. All right, we're going to solve.
Okay, go for it. Congratulations.
Good job, chat.
Well done.
Good job. Oh, I've won over 100,000 overall in this game.
You won a nice chunk of change with that solve. We'll be back.
Man, if I was sponsored, we would actually do real commercial breaks there.
Welcome to the mystery round. One mystery wedge is hiding $10,000, and the other is hiding a bankrupt. Will you take the risk and turn the wedge over?
Not unless my luck changes.
Event.
Event.
There's a rumor it's a prize puzzle, and the rumor has been confirmed. There's the puzzle, and here you go.
Okay, what's... Oh, okay, so if I win it, then I get the prize at the end.
Could be trouble. All right, look at that.
THQ spends $7 on the character models? Yes. Well, it was like the fashion back then.
There is an R.
Just one R. All right, let's go ahead and buy out all those vowels then.
All right, a vowel for you.
They spent the rest of that $7 on the voice sound effects for the player.
There is an E.
Just one E. One of the most common letters in the English alphabet, and it's only one in this puzzle. THQ would like the bankrupt word. Was this the last game they made before they went completely bankrupt? We're going to buy another vowel.
A vowel for you. There is an O.
Just one.
All right, a vowel for you. There are 3 of those.
Okay. I think I know the first word already.
$500.
This is going to confirm it.
Yep, we got 3 letters for you. Let's get those up there.
Okay. International something. An event. I would think summit. What is an international event? Did get the mystery wedge.
You got it.
Okay. Still not sure. International event? That'd be something. Damon Forbes with a V on there. I'm not quite sure. I want to be absolutely sure because invite would be neat, but as there's no I there at the beginning.
Okay, go ahead.
Here comes that bankrupt. It's making me nervous now after the 3 to 4 bankrupts in a row and a loser turn.
Yes.
Okay, this is confusing me more and more. Well, I'm going to buy the vowel, I know.
All right, a vowel for you. 2 of them. No
That's
more
it.
vowels.
No, yep, no more vowels. Like I thought. International something. It'd be great if they showed me the letters that were left. International flight? That's an event? Oh no.
Mystery wedge. Choose a
It's either 10,000 or, well...
Yes, there is an...
Flight. There you go. I should have been thinking of words that should have been, but I didn't think of the word blight, otherwise I would have got
Are you
it.
willing to test your luck for the possibility of $10,000?
Should I do it? Should I do it? This is... Oh my gosh, this is... It's an event and a thing. Well, that's true. We got that. Good job on that, Red, by the way. It would have taken me a lot longer to get that.
You've got the $10,000.
Oh.
You end up solving the puzzle.
Well, we're going to solve.
Okay, solve it.
Thanks to Red.
Yeah.
Good job. Hat
Let's
tip.
not
Oh, thanks.
forget
I
this
appreciate
was
that.
Also a prize puzzle. What do we have, Charlie?
Oh, you're saying that to Christopher Lawrence. We're going to Berlin. Oh, it was a prize puzzle. How much did I win this round?
Countless churches, palaces, and gardens, and immerse yourself in the local culture. $8,000.
Jeez.
Congratulations.
Blows away my
You got
record
the prize
beforehand.
And all that cash as well. We'll take a break and come back after this.
Good job. And with that, I'm pretty sure, yeah, my stream counter reset. I'm pretty sure I'm up to about 3 hours.
Toss-up time, last chance to bring in some cash.
That's because I didn't talk to you. My watch said I didn't get that.
Here's the category this time. And we'll get it
TV
started
show
right
title,
now.
The Brady Bunch. No. The... Something Diaries? I have no idea.
Let's have it.
Oh, the Vampire Diaries. I should have known that. Believe it or not, my mom was a fan of that show. If I remember.
Ooh, maybe next time.
What? Didn't I... What did I click? What happened? Did I click the wrong letter?
Person, the category. It's
Person.
time for you to spin. Let's make the most of it.
Person and thing. The is it another a wet blanket? That's one. I've never heard of wet blanket being a person.
Come on, big money. 5,000.
Damon, you're always with that V, but my first one is always R.
There is an R.
And V would have been right for that last puzzle. First V I've seen in a while. We're buying all the vowels.
For you. Yes,
That
there
was
is
E.
an E.
Oh, it's not the. Is this the same thing? The Vampire Diaries? I'm gonna spin. I'm gonna do the V. I'm doing the V, Damon. The Vampire. It's not the, though.
800. No, sorry.
No V's. That's what I said.
All right, a
You
vowel
never know.
for you. No, bad luck.
What?
All right, a vowel for you. There is an I.
Just one I? What's the vowel in the first word? Is it Mrs.? I wonder if it's a Mrs. Let's get the S. I'm liking your thinking, Chris. I'm gonna go with the S. Except for I'm gonna get a bankrupt first.
Player one.
Like, oh, I've won too much money playing solo mode, so now let's throw out nothing but bankrupts. Here comes bankrupt.
Could be trouble. 300.
I don't know if you guys can hear me roll my eyes.
There's no S.
No S. Shocking. All right, we're gonna... There's no more vowels? Oh, I'm out of money because I went bankrupt. I was like, wait a minute. I should have bought all the vowels then. Nowhere near a bankrupt. All right.
300.
But 300. Yeah. And I got a letter? L?
Yes, there is an L.
Okay. Thinking the U would be this one. I'm going to try the letter C next in case anyone's curious about what my thinking is for that word.
$300.
I don't know what that I word is yet.
There must be some C. How many?
Okay. Something. Oh, I know what it is. I know the puzzle. It took me a second, but once I knew that word and the final word, that helps.
$350.
Will this help?
Yep, we got 2 letters for you. Let's get those up there.
Anybody know where I'm going with this?
Oh, ha ha.
$300.
I'm getting like the minimum values on the wheel too when I do get money.
There is a T.
I feel like this is very similar to a puzzle I've had either on another Wheel of Fortune game or maybe on the actual Wheel of Fortune. Somewhere on there I was able to pick out this. Oh, now it's letting me know the next spin's going to be a bankrupt. And I think this is the last consonant, so it works.
There is an N. No more consonants in this puzzle.
My little character clapping hands. And I'm all dressed up too. Let's solve.
We've got a solution attempt here. Let's see how it goes. You got it.
That's a person. A pop culture icon.
All right, you won some more money. Well, you ready for more? You're a big winner, and you'll be moving on to the bonus round. In
Oh, there was no final spin on that one?
Good night for you so far, and now we want you to spin that wheel, player one.
The A in America. I like it.
Where are we here? There's the envelope. The category for this one is food and drink.
Oh, gosh.
S-T-L-N-E.
Sody pop. No. Oh, yes.
3 more consonants and a vowel.
I think I know the first word. Nope, I don't. A P. G. I thought the first word was spring or string or... I don't know. There's no T in there, though. Spread?
Let's see what we've got here.
Okay, shrimp what?
80 seconds to solve the puzzle. Good luck to you.
Shrimp cup? Shrimp dip? You only give me one chance at this. As cup or dip or... Map? Nope. Oh, anybody else think? I'm thinking dip. There's food and drink. A shrimp cup or drink. Everyone's going with cup.
No.
Oh, it does give me another one. I was right with shrimp dip.
Let's see what's in the envelope.
Oh,
Your stock is rising with $30,000.
$30,000. Oh. That was nerve-wracking. I was thinking ham, actually, for that second word. That's why I did the H and the A. But I should have done the M. I was thinking like spring ham, but I know it wasn't spring ham. 65,650. That's got to be a record for me on this game.
Good night, everybody. Let's look at the stats.
Player 1, 65,000. And we got all the puzzles. The first time we did this solo mode, I didn't get all the puzzles. Somebody remind me the next time I do the Wii version of this game that I need to do the actual show, not the solo version, because I don't like doing the... I like it when we can learn the puzzle on each one. Alright. That's a little touchy for some reason. You can make your character play different animations whenever I want. Oh, I could have changed the clapping with the 1 button. Who's that? Adam up front. Peter Armstrong. Are these people who worked on the game, or are these people who work on the show? Wheel of Fortune modern rock theme? Anywho. Bankrupt 4 in a row is an accomplishment too. Yeah, that should have been something I unlocked on here. Oh my gosh, everyone. What a great night. I had a lot better time streaming tonight than I did last time. Did everyone see what I was doing wrong last week on my thing? I think I still got that video queued up if you wanted to see it. It was the double tapping the X instead of going into the menu to choose the grapple hook. Apparently that changes based on your... This move right here. I'm now an expert on how to do that one move.
Rickety tower with killer machines waiting down below.
Anywho, what do I got going on this week? Well, we have Christmas coming up, so obviously it's a busy time of year for me. I do have a party I'm going to on... I don't know how long that was going. On Saturday night, which is Christmas Eve, and I usually do a Christmas Eve live stream. So I do plan to live stream on Christmas Eve. I don't know when it'll start, but it'll be Saturday and sometime up until about midnight or so, which is my Waiting Up for Santa stream. So this is the second or third year I'm doing this in a row. So, and that could very well possibly be because Sunday is Christmas and the following Sunday is New Year's. I think it'll be my last stream of the year. So, and also, just to let you know, I will be taking a break from posting videos until the new year as well. Hopefully this will give me enough time to get far enough ahead on the Ultimate Super Nintendo review to get that next part out to you, because I've been working on that for a long time. I've been capturing gameplay footage of platformers forever. So I think what I'm ended up doing, because there's just too many of them, I'll probably send out a poll on the channel just asking people for suggestions. Hey, what are the best platformers that absolutely have to be included in the review? And I'm only going to limit myself to a certain amount that's manageable so I can get this done. Because right now I'm up to 40 or so platform games that I have played, written a short review about, and 40 of them, I mean, the video would be an hour long already. So I have a lot more than I need, and maybe it'll be like I talk about a series. So when I talk about Mario, I'll talk about all the Mario games at once, Kirby, all the Kirby games at once, and then we'll just kind of go through, like, and then Super Metroid. Is that a platform game? Did I include Metroid in platforming? I mean, I know it's an action game, but I don't know what they consider it. But anyway, so look forward to that coming out to the end of the channel. That'll probably be my first video of the new year. So I do have another gameplay footage that I will probably post to the second channel. But other than that, yeah, I want to wish everybody a happy Merry Christmas, happy December the 25th for the rest of you. And yeah, good times ahead. We got one more stream coming, and that'll end out the year. Let's take a look at the chat and see if I missed something on here. Year in games thoughts. Oh my gosh. I can't even. Let's look at. That could have been a video that I would do, but I'm just way too behind on other things. Top games of 2022. Let's see what comes up on the list. The first one that's an ad. So Resident Evil 3. There's a lot of games from this year that I haven't played, to be honest with you. Let's look at the ones that I have played. And oh, I can't cast this on the stream, so hopefully you guys will be all right with that. Let me see if I have the... There you go. Now you can see me a little bit better. to get rid of that. And if you guys didn't see my shirt, this is all the these are all the controllers that are considered retro. Because yeah, these are all retro consoles we have. Whoops, on this side. Looking in the mirror here. Atari, Nintendo, PlayStation 1 to be more precise with the DualShock, and the Wii. These are all retro systems. The Wii is 16 years old. So definitely something that is that was empty. I don't know. I didn't get anything out of that. That was something on there. So looking at some of the games we have here, I have games I have played. I do have Elden Ring. I have not played it yet. Horizon Forbidden West is okay. It got better since I was able to figure out what I was doing wrong on that one. Pokemon Legends Arceus have not played. I haven't played the new Mario and Rabbids either. Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. I actually did end up playing this game. I didn't do it on stream, I don't think. But it was okay. Oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. That was fun because we streamed that one on there, and a bunch of you ended up joining me online with it. Splatoon 3 I have not played it yet. Gran Turismo 7. Sorry. I put a thumbs down when I found out you couldn't play it offline. So I still have not purchased that. I will only get it when it's like $10. If that's going to be a game that requires you to be connected to an online server to play, and it's all for their licensing thing, and that they don't want you playing old versions of their game, they want you to keep going to the new one. I'm pretty sure that's a game that's, when they don't want you to play it anymore, they'll just take it offline, and your discs will become useless. That's my fear. That is why I have not bought it yet. If they can assure me that's not going to happen, I will do it. I will definitely buy that game. Last of Us Part 1, I've already played it. I played it on the PS3. I have the remaster on the PS4. I have no interest in getting the newest remaster of it. They've already done that. Bayonetta 3 came out this year. A lot of controversy with that one. So that was something that was kind of strange to see. What else do we have? Have not played that one, though. Dying Light 2, Stay Human. Like I said, a lot of these I just got because they were on sale on Black Friday. So I just got Dying Light 2, Stay Human. Return to Monkey Island had a remaster. I was looking forward to getting that one. I actually haven't gotten it. The Callisto Protocol is on the list, for those of you that were talking about that. Let's see. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. There's a lot, like I said, a lot of games I have not played. Oh, the new DLC for Cuphead came out this year. The Delicious Last Course. This is supposedly the best of the best. Nintendo Switch Sports, I did play that. I don't really care for the controls of bowling. I mean, yeah, if the Switch was all I had, then I wouldn't have a problem with it. But I really do like playing the Wii version of that. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I liked the game. I know a lot of people who thought it was way too easy, but it's a Kirby game. That's like its trademark, right? Stray I haven't played. Elden Ring is a game I haven't played, but I did get it on Black Friday. God of War Ragnarok. I don't have that one yet. That's probably one of my gift cards from Christmas is going to be how I'm going to spend it on that. The Quarry, I guess, was on Game Pass. Maybe I played it. I can't remember. If I did, I didn't play it for long. A Plague Trail Requiem, I was not interested in at all. But then after I started seeing some of the reviews on it, I was like, wait a minute. We're seeing other people gameplay it. I thought maybe that would be something that would be interesting. So, yeah. Let's take a look here. Elden Ring, Damon says. Chris says God of War Ragnarok. Pirates of the Caribbean was actually pretty good. That's not even on this list of the best games. Basically, when I type in top games of 2022, Google is giving me the top search results. So that's sources from across the web, or how many times it says this game and top in 2022. So it's an algorithm putting this out. Oh yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 came out. But yeah, I didn't see Persona 5 Royal as one of the year's top games. Probably because it's already been out before. That's, again, Last of Us Part 1, I guess, was part of it, but I guess they haven't really done an official remaster of that yet. I gotta turn this off because this TV over here starts flashing when I don't turn it off, and I don't. That just disturbs me. Ollie Ollie World was one that came out. I've heard you guys talk about in the past. Stray, I think I've already mentioned. So yeah, bunch of them on there. Oh, we got the top mobile games. Nobody mentioned the expansion pack for Nintendo Switch, or the new tracks coming out for Mario Kart 8. I haven't seen that. IGN. Here's IGN's list of best reviewed games of 2022. Among Us VR. No, thank you. Apex Legends Mobile. I thought that started out as a mobile game. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I don't know if I mentioned that one. I kind of skipped it. Probably won't get that until it's like extremely cheap. I'm okay with not being the first person in there because I'm not buying those for the multiplayer. Here it is, Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion, which just came out. That could be another one I pick up. Who knows? Disney Dreamlight Valley. Dune Spice Wars Early Access. Evil Dead the Game. These are top reviewed now. F1 22. I've played some of the F1 games. They're good, but I don't need to have the latest year. Goat Simulator 3. That was a very hyped game for some reason. Looking out here. Immortality. King of Fighters. King of Fighters 15 was actually pretty good. I bought that for the Series X. There's Kirby again. Lego Star Wars again. These are top reviewed games, meaning above an 8. Oh, Mario Strikers Battle League got a good review. I wasn't impressed. Again, because I've played all the other ones. Like I said, if you've never played a Mario soccer game before, this is going to be fine. Kids are going to love it. Me, I didn't care for it. Really felt like I was taken advantage of when I bought that one. One of the purchases I wish I could take back. Overwatch 2, which was basically like a patch to Overwatch 1 to get you to have to do everything again. Yeah, so there's some games that I'm definitely interested in. Single player of Splatoon 3 was the highest rated one. Oh yeah, here's another one I played. Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin, a retelling of the first Final Fantasy game. That one was actually okay. I know a lot of people who it kind of rubbed the wrong way, but I didn't find it terrible at all, and I liked the reimagining of the first game. The first game's story was very simplistic. They really focused on having a customizable RPG, and I like how they flushed it out with like a full-fledged Final Fantasy story. I mean, to an extent. I didn't think it was terrible. And the gameplay wasn't like spectacular. I guess that could be why some of it didn't like it. No thanks, I don't want to join your email list. I'm probably already on it, actually. Warhammer 40k, We Are Here Forever. What's that game? Has a 10 to 12 hour campaign. Total Mayhem Games. Looks like an indie title of some sort. WWE 2K22. That game should probably get an award for the biggest improvement from the previous entry. They changed developers of that game, and I haven't played it yet. I just know from my friend who plays WWE games, he liked that one. But that is another game I picked up. Worst reviewed games of 2022. Oh, that's a list. Babylon's Fall. This could be a short. I could probably do a short with this, but I don't know. I don't know if I'll have time before the end of the year. FIFA 23 Legacy Edition. Well, of course, got a review score of 2. That's because they literally just keep reskinning the old one. Babylon's Fall. I don't know what Choo Choo Charles is. I didn't really care about it. It looks like an evil clown face on the front of a train with spider legs that carries it instead of its wheels. So that doesn't look good. eFootball 2022 1.0 is disappointing in so many areas. It's hard to see a quick fix forthcoming. Yeah, they won't fix it if it doesn't sell well. Crossfire X single player campaign and then the multiplayer counts as a separate game that's terrible, according to IGN. Huh. Well, I was expecting more games that I would know from that list. Oh, here's one. Sorry. These are games that had a review score of 9 or above. Atari, the 50th Anniversary Collection. There's one that I got. Oh, Chris has heard his Choo Choo Charles. That'll lead quite a nag game to you. Dreamlight Valley, better than Animal Crossing. That's a statement. I'm not saying I completely disagree with it, but I haven't played Dreamlight Valley as much. But I do know that game is a bit more flushed out than Animal Crossing. A lot more to do it. Among Us VR was quite promising. It's in the top, one of the top reviewed. But the Atari 50th Anniversary Collection, that's a game I don't have yet. And it's because I don't want to spend more than $20 for it. I know a lot of you have been telling me, this is the game you have to get. You have to get Atari 50th Anniversary Collection. Even if you have the games, the special features, and like the museum kind of quality on there. I understand that. The issue is I already own most of the games on it, and just for those extra special features, I'm not willing to pay $40 for it, just for me. Again, for a modern retro gamer, I can see that being a must-have title, but again, I'm not going to pay that much for it. Sorry, Gran Turismo is above a 9 score on IGN. I thought everyone was like ragging on that game the first time their servers went down. Horizon Forbidden West has a 9 or above. I would give it an 8. I was not happy with the control scheme on the grappling hook. Yes, I will, no matter how great I think that game is after the fact, because that threw me off on stream, that just left me with a bad taste in my mouth. Oh, here's one I forgot about. Live Alive. That came out on the Switch. I was actually looking forward to that too, and I still have not got it. There was no sale on it. I don't remember seeing it in stores. I just must have kept overlooking it. Live Alive is one I would do. Ollie Ollie World, Return to Monkey Island, Rogue Legacy 2, Roller Dome, Rumbleverse. If it can get its technical issues under control quickly, and progress is already being made on that front, Rumbleverse's fantastic wrestling flavored gameplay has everything going for it. Interesting. I got a 9 or above was Rumbleverse. Then Splatoon 3 multiplayer is reviewed separately. I think that's kind of strange that they do that. Alright, here we go. 10 out of 10 games from 2022. They got a perfect score on IGN. The first one is Dwarf Fortress. I've never heard of it. Elden Ring. Got Game of the Year. We should expect that to get a perfect score, right? God of War Ragnarok got a 10 out of 10. Interesting. I mean, I knew it was going to be well reviewed, and it was a contender for Game of the Year despite coming out so late. Pentiment from Obsidian. Xbox Series X and S, One, and the PC. Pentiment is an engrossing 10 to 15 hour adventure game. That sounds interesting. A chronicle of a small town. Is this on Game Pass? Chronicle of a small town and its people in turbulent times. A reverent celebration of the finer details of late medieval history. Huh. Nothing sounds bad about that. The puzzle part may be concerning, but that's the last one that got a 10. Those are the only ones. Dwarf Fortress, which I haven't heard of. If I had to pick a game, this is from IGN's review. John Bolding is the one reporting this. If I had one game to play for the rest of my life, it would be Dwarf Fortress, because I don't think I'd ever run out of new and fascinating things to do in the 50 to 60 years these statistics say I have left. Infinitely explorable and complexity, and is equally rewarding as in the depth you'll find there. This is the quintessential world simulation and building management game. So they're saying Dwarf Fortress is a million times better than Animal Crossing. And Damon Forbes just can't get into it. Elden Ring. Chris says, can't wait to play Atari Jaguar game. Yep. Chris says he's waiting for... Now, that is another good point. The Atari 50th Anniversary Collection would be an instant thing to add into something like Game Pass or whatever PlayStation's doing. They call it PlayStation Plus tiered or whatever, and I don't know all the names of the tiers because I'm still on the basic tier or whatever they call it. So I just get my free games and my multiplayer, and that's good enough for me. Any game I want for PlayStation, I'll buy. Any game I want to play on the Xbox, I'll wait for Game Pass. I guess that's the way it's going to be. Excuse me. But I think that's not a bad year in game. I think the big thing is a lot of the games I played this year were not brand new. The newest game I've played is Horizon Forbidden West, Stranger of Paradise, Lego Star Wars, which was neat. The thing I liked about Lego Star Wars, and not to go off on this one too much because I know it's not one of the best games that released this year, but the thing I was not expecting, I thought it was going to be a remaster of all the old games and they just put them in a collection. Minimal effort. No, they redesigned from the ground up all of the previous games they had made, and it made it a bit more interesting. I don't know. I just want to give some props for that because they didn't just do what everybody else is doing and just, here's the same game, only upgrade. They didn't do what Last of Us Part 1 did. How about that? Yeah, they updated the controls a little bit, but they didn't rebuild it from the ground up. Chris says, yeah, I'm looking forward to Atari 50 because it has some Jaguar games. Yep. Well, yeah, that's... Oh, same with Pac-Man Museum. I missed that comment earlier. I was like, wait a minute, did I miss something on that other one? So yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I do have an Atari Jaguar. I would like to get an EverDrive for that because obviously getting a complete collection for that can be expensive. And it would have to be an EverDrive that can also add in the CD library. Because yeah, getting a Jaguar CD to work, I've heard, is a pain. I don't want to experience that pain anytime soon. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed the last little bit there. That was a good comment there. Was that Damon that suggested urine games? Yep. So thank you for suggesting that. I actually had to go through the list and figure out. I have to have a list when I do it, and I don't know if I can summarize my thoughts and then very quickly put some clips of those games in here. I probably could, but the issue is that I haven't had a chance to play a bunch of them. Most of those games that came out this year, I'll be playing in 2022 because that's when I got all the games at the very end of it. So, and I'm hoping, I don't know, I've got two half hopes for the end of this year, beginning of next year. The next video that would come out on this channel will be scheduled after the first 2 weeks, actually. So there's actually a little bit of a break coming in video production, or video releasing. And it's mainly so I can get caught up on this Super Nintendo review and finally get it out so I can move on to other projects. There's so many things that have come and gone that I wanted to do videos on. It's too late to do now. They were like timely videos. I haven't been able to get out there because I've just been way too bogged down on this Super Nintendo review. And the amount of time I have to dedicate to video production has been cut drastically due to all the new responsibilities I picked up on the pandemic and all of my personal responsibilities coming back into fruition after the stay-at-home stuff's calmed down, and all that stuff is just navigating the new landscape and making sure I have enough time to do everything. But I do appreciate everyone's support. Oh, I should say this, and I'll probably say this on my Christmas Eve stream as well. But I do want to thank everybody for the past year, at least, and I'll say this again multiple times, who have either given a super chat, bought any merchandise, supported me on Patreon, and even those that just have clicked subscribe, liked videos, watched some of the stuff. I really appreciate all the help and support that you guys have given this channel. Guys, gals, everyone who have given support to this channel all throughout the year, because it has grown by leaps and bounds since the beginning of the year, and I can't wait to see what the next year brings. That's a little sample of what I'm going to say at the Christmas Eve stream and the end of the year stuff, so do appreciate all of you guys. I thank you all for watching. Hope you all have a great week. If I don't see you on the Christmas, have a great holiday season, and I will hopefully see you guys on the 24th. If not, we'll see you all in the new year. And oh, we have someone who just joined us as I'm about to end the stream. Nicholas, say if I say this wrong. Fevola? Yeah. I'll say Nick. Or do you prefer Nicholas? Is what I'll say. You actually just caught me at the very end of the stream. I could probably put on another video and keep talking about stuff. Should I do that? You guys got me in a talking mood. Right, so I should probably go, Nick. From Argentina. Nice to see you on here. I'll ask you this, since you're from Argentina. What are your plans for the Christmas holiday? And are you planning on celebrating Christmas? Or is that something not done in your area? How's it going for you? Let me do this real quick. I'm going to studio mode. There we go. I do have some more gameplay that I haven't shown yet from Horizon Forbidden West. Maybe at work. Okay. Testing. I feel like I lost my microphone. Got some more PS5 footage to go through here. Yep, there it is. This is my initial playthrough of Horizon Forbidden West. There you go. Oh yeah, the soccer match that's going on. World Cup hasn't ended yet? I do feel like I need a drink though, so my voice is eventually going to give out. Not a football fan? Well, that's kind of refreshing to hear, actually, from other parts of the world. A lot of people here in the United States don't follow the sport as much as it gets followed in other parts of the world. Probably more fans in Argentina of football than, or soccer as we call it. As there are in America. Soccer, I mean, yeah, no, that's right. I get it. I knew what you meant. Yeah, kind of rare for an Argentinian. Yeah, that's why I said you're more American than some other people then.
Perished 1,000 years ago.
Oh, it's telling me you're not getting my sound. Can you guys still hear me?
She showed me how it was reborn. A little outcast girl, ignorant of her own importance. Through her, I learned that life was only saved through a technological miracle. Zero Dawn. A terraforming system composed of 9 subordinate functions. Each playing its part to reshape Earth from a barren rock to a lush landscape. Tended and protected by the machines.
If you hear the game, that's something.
I learned the deepest secret of them all. The secret of her birth. That she is a clone of Elizabeth Subek, Zero Dawn's creator. Born to prevent a new extinction. Driven by Hades, a malevolent AI. Given sentience by a mysterious signal of unknown origin. And with a little help from
ROS can hear me? Okay. There's sound from the game. Am I coming back in now? That was the issue when I went to stream today, is that there was no sound, so it could be that I pushed my luck by going this late. Game audio is low.
Now, I must leave her behind.
There we go.
For as she strives to put right what Hades sundered,
now it could be too loud.
I have made a new discovery.
And here's where I thought the game was going to get going, like right here. There we go. Stream health is excellent, so that finally changed. Interesting. I don't know why the audio cut out like it did, but it did. So yep, this is when I initially played Horizon Forbidden West, and so you'll see a lot of me just... Yes. I wanted to... There was the choice of having, like, game markers and everything show up, and I was like, yeah, definitely want the game markers to show up, because I will get lost in this area. I like this because now I'm watching the gameplay as if I'm experiencing the game for the first time again. I feel like the audio is cutting out, but maybe not. Anyway. You can fret over it for a while, or just say it is what it is.
I'm running out of time, Elizabeth. The land is dying.
Those subtitles are incredibly small for this screen.
People are suffering. Soon.
I know I did my outro and then it's going out. Let me see if I'm saying this right. Satorga?
System that's spiraling out of control. And only I.
SATORGIG. I'm not cutting on your end either. Okay, good.
Only I have your genetic code.
Appreciate that.
It won't be long before we hit the
How's your week been? And what are your plans for the upcoming holiday?
Extinction. I've been searching for months for what I need. A backup of Gaia. The AIU designed to control the system. But every time I think I have a lead, it comes to nothing. And every night, I have the same dream. I'm walking under a brilliant night sky. through a field of flowers.
I remember when I looked at the reviews of this last week, a lot of the reviews mentioned that the story was a bit convoluted and not as good as the first one.
The center. I see you, Elizabeth.
It was a bit more theatrical than I was expecting.
Waiting for me. Even though you've been dead for 1,000 years. You're the closest person I've ever had to a mother.
Doing great? Awesome. About to go on graveyards for holidays? Okay. Yeah, I know there's a lot of money to be made on. Oh, wait. Gonna go and date with girls I crushed on 20 years ago. Wow, that's interesting.
But it never lasts.
I'll say happy for you. I hope it goes well. Had a date, go out with a girl that you had a crush on 20 years ago. So if it's not too personal of a question, how old are you now? Or how old are you both now? It is interesting. The older I get, the more I see relationships evolve and things like that. It's just things that I wouldn't have expected that have happened.
I'm always left alone.
36 now. So would it surprise you to know, Satoriga? I said it right the first time you said it. Now I forgot how I said it. Me and you are the same age, 36. We're the 1986 crowd here, right?
Elizabeth.
She's 40. Okay.
I won't let it slip away.
Back then you were too young. Ah, yeah.
The valley below.
Yeah, 20 years ago, being 16, she would have been 20. Yep.
Hope to find the backup. I'll do whatever.
So I've got someone in here from Nick is from Argentina who is just stopping in. Are you from the United States or from somewhere else in the world? The other thing I'll ask as well. I feel like I'm in interview mode now.
If it isn't Aloy, the savior of Meridian, anointed.
Do you guys have seen the 36 there too? Well, our generation just thinks too much alike, right?
Very same night we beat Hades.
If you see my stream from last week, I said I was going to delete it, but I haven't done anything with it. I completely screwed up one of the game mechanics of this game.
One was in your honor. Just saying.
Chris says, what is the ideal age to get married? 20s or 30s? I don't think any age is the ideal to get married. That is not something I want in the cards for me.
Into ancient ruins?
We can probably go into the whole thing in there. Loved Wheel of Fortune though? Oh, I appreciate that.
Both, actually, but
no age? Yeah, that was mine. Yep, you agree?
I've been tracking you a long way.
Well, that's the thing. I know a lot of I don't want to say the majority, but I know a lot of my friends that are about the same age as me. I mean, a lot of them got through their first marriage or divorced before they got out of their 20s. It's just one of them actually, I think, got divorced before they were 20. Married at 18, divorced by 20. And I mean, not that I feel like that's how my relationships will go or all relationships will go. I've just known all my life that is something that I was not really going to be interested in, was the marriage part of it. So.
Never thought I'd get your second sight.
Yeah, Wheel of Fortune's usually how I end the stream, but tonight I'm just going on because I got a great question about this year in gaming, and I do know that'll probably be something I have to talk about in the next live stream. Next Saturday, since I won't be able to stream on my normal day, next Saturday I'm going to be doing a Christmas Eve live stream waiting up for Santa, about the same time. Hopefully is when I'll be starting. I don't know when I'll be able to start because I'm going to my family's Christmas Eve party beforehand.
This all the time?
So, yeah.
Come on.
Almost got married, but things didn't go well. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Roas. I hope you're in a better place now. It sounds like that you are. But I don't want to make that assumption. I mean, honestly, it's like I said, it depends on the person. I don't look down on people who get married. I understand why people do get married. I know people. Several of my friends who are in successful marriages and have not been divorced and doesn't look like they ever will, but I can't predict the future. The pandemic was a real big test of everything. Your job, marriage, work, everyone's nerves got frayed during that. So, and I do know stay-at-home orders was not a good recipe for success if your marriage was in trouble. There was even like posts going around saying, hey, check on your married friends. If you don't get out and get that socialization, get time apart. Was it absence makes the heart grow fonder? It's the exact. It feels like the exact opposite happens if you don't get that absence.
There. Those plants by the stream should do the trick.
Married and divorced as well, Nick says. Jorga says, yep, one marriage was enough. Yep. Well, that's the thing too. One of my friends who got married and divorced in his 20s is now very happily not married, but very happy in a relationship and with a. I would say she's a good woman. I don't know her as well, but he seems like she's in a good place in a relationship with that. She's very nice. And they have 2 kids together, but neither one of them want to get married because they've both been divorced once. And I respect that decision as well. I understand that the heartache and things, but it's just, you know, it's like I said, it's tough. It takes a lot of work. And I really feel like it, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, well, divorce rates have increased. I'm like, I think the acceptance of divorce is what made divorce rates increase. There were a lot of people who stayed happily married until the day they died because they're like, yep, I took an oath, death do us part, you can't do it. Laws were different and they've changed. It's just crazy. Sure you say enough. Like 10 years ago, it's just a thing from the past. Oh, okay. The only thing that bothered you was having to leave Santa Monica. Oh, yeah. So, yep.
Yeah, good idea.
Sorry if I talk too quickly sometimes when I get on a thought process. And that's the thing. I try not to weigh too much into something I don't have personal experience in. And that is marriage, because that's one I don't want to have the personal experience of. Some people have asked me where that's come from, because my parents have been happily married my whole life. Although I have joked in the past, my parents, one of their favorite pastimes is arguing, but they love it. So I mean, like they will have an argument across different rooms, but I mean, it's at the end of the day, neither one of them has any intention of ending a relationship because of it. So.
Those ruins. That's
Yeah.
where we need to go.
We should start a group. We should start that group therapy, but I can't be your therapist. Again, not enough personal experience.
We can use the line to slide down.
It is interesting though when you see things from the outside. Sometimes when someone thinks they're in a bad marriage and they ask their single people for advice. First off, you come for me for advice. I think that's kind of a strange thing. Stay away from your marriage, keep the games, and enjoy your life. That should be the tagline of this channel. Stay away from marriage, keep your games, and enjoy your life. Oh, Roas, I appreciate you.
Yeah, I ran into some trouble.
See how well I was doing? Look how well I was. I'm looking at this now. I'm getting upset from last week again in the stream. It's like one of those little petty things I just can't let go. Speaking of irritating things, look how well I'm doing in this game right now. I'm not struggling with the controls or anything. I played this for 20 minutes last week on stream, and I could not get past the point that I spawned on when I started in the stream. Ugh. Yeah, no game, no life. Oh my gosh. You know what's actually some of the... it's kind of a rare thing, but some of the channels that I've seen before I started on YouTube have been like husband and wife team channels. And what's curious is I don't watch a lot of YouTube like I used to now that I create YouTube. Part of that is I want to not duplicate what everyone else is doing, kind of have my own voice thing. But the other part of that is I just don't have the time. If I don't have time to make videos, I don't really have much time to watch them either. But I try to keep up with what's going on with things. But anyway, a lot of the channels I stopped watching were other streamers. And I did notice, I should look to see how those husband and wife channels from 10 years ago are doing. Maybe not even, maybe it wasn't a full 10 years ago. I like coughed and hiccuped at the same time. Yeah, late talk, bring some drinks. I know this is later than this is the latest I've streamed, but I was planning to be done by the 3-hour mark. I'm now 3 hours and 48 minutes into it, so. Well, that's a term I'm not familiar with, Chris. What are those? You say KOs? Cows? Is that a brand of drink? Is it Chaos? Chaos is one of those streamers, right? Oh, it could be. I don't know. That's what I say. It's been so long I don't know the names. Let's see if I'm Oh no, it would have been my personal account. I don't think I have that account anymore. I had before I became a YouTuber myself. Everything was all set up differently for me. So let me see if I have. I don't think I have any of my old subscriptions. Chaos may have been one. You may be right with that. When I just Google Chaos, that doesn't come up there. What does the name Chaos mean? Chaos Retro Gaming 3.0. This one would have... Yes, I do remember that. Okay, yeah. Chaos Retro Games. Yep, thank you. It took me a second to find them. Yes, I am subscribed to them still, but this is not who I was thinking of. It looks like, yeah, they started after me. But they would have started... Oh, they started a year after me? That feels like we were so close. At one point, we had the same amount of subscribers. I do remember that. And it's funny, Chaos would come up every once in a while, and every time I'm like, that name sounds familiar. Why do I know that name? Oh, yeah. It's great to see people who are still doing it from when I first started. And Chaos is still up to it. He's not streaming right now. Hilarious. He used the same background image for one of his thumbnails in his video that I used when I first started my channel. Cruising USA. What he's playing right now is Call of Duty Warzone.
Alright.
Streaming about a month ago, but no, it's not the husband and wife streamer I was thinking of. Oh, great. Let's take a look here. No, I'm surprised. I've been checking Twitter a bit more often because sadly I don't get on social media as much as I should to get influence on things, but I've been getting a lot of spam invites from, I think it's just, I'm pretty sure they're bot accounts, but they're all to promote independent creators of specific sites. You guys probably have seen them. But I had to go in and block all those so they get off my followers list. Usually I don't like blocking those, but it's just, I don't want all those accounts spamming my news feed with all their content. He's also streamed Super Mario Bros. 3 full run too. I think I've done that once as well. Pretty sure if you go back in the live stuff, it should have the thumbnail of Super Mario Bros. 3. I pretty much just did it after that. I did all the way through even World 7, which is the one I always like to skip. In fact, I guess I didn't do full run. I will skip one castle every time because to this day, I'm still very unsure of how to beat it. Because I've always skipped it. My brothers always showed me this is the castle you skip because it's very confusing. And so that's still how I play Super Mario Bros. Is all those tips and hints I learned from my older brothers.
So, what happened after I left Meridian?
So are there any games from the... I was trying to think of any games from the last, like, 3 years that should be taking their place on my top 100 of all time and replacing some of those older games. Yes, the castle from World 8 is a maze. Well, that's the thing. It's kind of an homage back to Super Mario Bros. 1, where that final castle is a maze, too. And the reason why I remember the maze for that one is because I didn't beat Super Mario Bros. 1 until, like, 2006. Yes, the one with a bunch of doors. Sounds right. There's actually more than one with a bunch of doors, actually. There's the Ice World Castle, I think. No, maybe it's the Skyland Castle. I can't remember. So like I said, I'm doing a lot of exploring just to figure stuff out, but... Oh yeah, and I keep accidentally stopping where the blight has spread. I'm just, discovering the area. I haven't run into a problem with controls yet.
Aloy, over here. Maybe we can get into the ruin this way.
And then he, like, disappears. I didn't see where he went. Oh, there he is. The room is a brick made. Yes, I think so. Kind of like you put the final castle from the first game on steroid in the third game. Yes, and it's not the final level. I don't know, World 8 is a very strange world. And I think they used World 8 as a model of the Forest of Illusion in Super Mario World. I remember seeing the trailer for the first Horizon game, and I thought to myself, oh, this game will be great. But it also came out around the same time as No Man's Sky, and so I was expecting it to be that kind of a game. Massively open world, massively explorable, and it kind of was, but but it's kind of like this too. A very structured, you got to go through this. It was not what I was expecting at first, and I remember being disappointed by that. But in the end, I ended up getting it. I think when I got my PlayStation 5, I got the PlayStation 4 bundle pack from PlayStation Plus, and this was one of the games, and I played through it on the PlayStation 5 again. I'm like, this game isn't so bad. And I'm sure I'll think the same thing of this game, but you never know. I don't know if I have a favorite game for this year yet. Kirby and the Forgotten Land, it was endlessly entertaining. I don't know if you can call it my favorite from this year, but hey, maybe you could. What was the game I played the most this year? Or the game console I played the most this year? In the years leading up to the pandemic, and the first year of the pandemic, the console I played the most was probably the Switch. 2018, 2019, 2020. Because the PlayStation 4 hadn't been touched that much. I did get a Xbox, and that did cut into it a lot. But I know when I got the PlayStation 5, I still played the Switch a lot in 2021. And then finally, starting with like Ratchet and Clank, I played Miles Morales, which I waited to get on the PlayStation 5. Sackboy: A Big Adventure, Ratchet and Clank. Those were all games that were good. I played Resident Evil 8 on PlayStation 5. Returnal on PlayStation 5. Deathloop. I can remember all the games I played last year, but I can't remember any of the games I played this year. One game that was shockingly good was Destruction All-Stars on the PlayStation 5. That was one I really liked. Just as a quick multiplayer game. Mother Gunship on the Xbox was pretty good too. I think it's been out for other things, but I only had it on Xbox. I don't know. It was a tough call between the Xbox last year. Probably the Xbox went out because I had Game Pass, and I was afraid to lose the games. Yeah. Oh, you said that, with the pandemic, the TurboGrafx. Outside of that, that was the console I covered over that time period. I covered the Sega Genesis first. Then I covered the... Did I do the Neo Geo first? Or did I do the TurboGrafx? The TurboGrafx was over the pandemic, then the Neo Geo. Now I'm doing the Super Nintendo. And it's almost like it's not that I got burned out. It's that my time frame this year has been the lowest I've had to dedicate to videos. So we'll see how I can work balance this and make this a little bit better. Sadly to say, this is the 6th year I've been on YouTube, and this may be the one I put out the least one. But of course, it's all about quality, not just quantity, so hopefully you're seeing higher quality content, but a little less frequently than I would like to be putting out content. If I was doing this full time, my gosh, the resources I could devote to this.
Got the others from an old cache not long ago.
But hey, that's a pipe dream. We'll see what happens. Not a pipe dream, that's a goal. There we go. I did see some comments. I thought about doing this on stream, and I don't know if this would be something, because the people who leave these comments are not usually people I see on stream. But I did get a comment today, I believe, on one of my videos that stuck out to me in a way that most comments don't. Because usually I either get a glowingly positive comment or I get an incredibly negative comment. Mostly positive. That's the good thing about the gaming community on here, that a lot of people, I said, will think, oh, you're just going to get people who are nitpicky and negative all the time and all that stuff. Like I said, it hasn't been my experience. I know a lot of people that do that, but I think it all depends on the people. Yes, Chris, quality over quantity. I'm starting to learn. But then again, the first 5 years of this channel, I still feel like I'm a noob when it comes to certain things on YouTube and doing all this stuff, so... But I'm always willing to learn. I'm also of the opinion I can never know it all. Roa says, I wasn't sure about PS4 and 5 after I sold my PS3. Ended up just using it for movies and Netflix. Yep. So you just went for the Switch. Jet Screamer's still on the stream. Good on you, keeping it going here. Yep, here we are. I'm showing how I didn't suck it up the entire time I played this game.
Someone dropped in from above.
I do know they wanted me to craft some bombs later on here, and I just completely ignored that. So, but so far I am enjoying Horizon Forbidden West, except for that time I tried to stream it. But anyway, so like here's let's look at a couple of the comments here. A lot of them have been on the Sega Genesis shorts that I've been doing. Yep. Over here in the UK, we had Alex Kidd Miracle World in the Mega Drive, which I think we did too. Yep, and someone said the box art that had Altered Beast was the reason why they got the Genesis over the TurboGrafx 16. Those kind of comments I always enjoy, just because it's great to hear people who lived through that era and remember more than I do about it. And I don't know, I love hearing those types of stories. As someone who did 2 tours and 2 tours of the Bit Wars and stationed in CPU-tica, this is correct when he talked about the blast processing. So like I said, we've seen, I mean, there's a lot of good feedback and comments on this. Here's one I got. Now here's the thing. This is on the same video. My 10 essential games for the ColecoVision video. This is one that kind of stood out to me. This is a glowing review comment. This is from Jimmy Mulkern. Hopefully I'm saying that right. It says, props to you, dude. You really know your games. And he talked about how he owned the turbo wheel and the pedal back in the day, which I still don't own, for the ColecoVision. Awesome first time. I agree with the person who said that Popeyes was a great game and Q*bert too. Let's not forget about Smurfs, which is one I didn't review on there. That's the one everyone tells me, you missed Smurf. I'm like, it wasn't, I mean, it wasn't spectacular, but I played it. Whenever I made that video, it was probably about the first time I played it. So, Chris says, you'll know when you hit 100,000 subs. Oh, yes, absolutely. I do feel like that's been a goal on the channel for a while. I'm like, I want to see how far I can get, and the more subscribers I get, the more I'm like, I think we can get there. I'm just hoping by the time my channel hits 100,000 subscribers that it's still a milestone, and it's not just, oh yeah, everybody has 100,000 subscribers now. Because everyone can just buy bots or whatever and things like that, who knows. And yes, I will say that the bigger the channel gets, the more negative comments you get, but really, the proportion, the percentage of them has stayed about the same. And it's like 98% positive or constructive criticism or whatever, and the 2% are like, oh, this is terrible, you should be embarrassed by this video and all that kind of stuff. Really not. Russ says, the reason why I subscribe to this channel, oh, I appreciate that. And again, that's a reflection of the community and the people you want to draw in. I can't control other people's thought processes, and I don't really want to try to. I love encouraging, I don't want to say differences of opinion, but yeah, let's just get our opinions out there. We had a conversation last week in the chat that was just basically, you know, someone said they completely disagreed with what I was saying, but we weren't mad about it. And I was like, well, I'm not trying to make it mad, but this is why I believe this and all that stuff. I'm just trying to get you to realize my thought process. I'm not trying to change your opinion at all. I'm just trying to let you know, here's how I got there. And they're like, oh, I agree with it, disagree with every word you said, but that's okay. There. We don't have to see eye to eye on everything.
Pull, caster.
At least that's how I read it.
Now to test it on the debris.
So yeah, so anyway, there was one that was just a glowingly positive review. Here's a comment I got on my blast. I'm sorry, not. Huh, that's interesting. It's got the wrong title card for this video. Missed last week's stream? Yep. So that's why I said we were talking in the chat about, when I say we, sorry, I didn't mean me and you. I meant me and the community. We're just talking in the chat last week about, I forgot what it was even about, but I just remember that comment. I was like, oh, I just disagree with everything you say, but it's all right. I'm like, okay, good. That's just, you know, we're just showing our two different perspectives. When you're not looking for black and white, right or wrong, you know, putting a moral judgment on opinions, hopefully that's what I'm encouraging. Because that's just how I am. But someone says, someone put on here, and let me know if this is completely off-base comment, because at first I had a different reaction to this. Like, my first action was, Another person who's just giving me, you need to do this better. Like, that was my first reaction. By the time I read the entire comment and I reread it, I was like, I like that they took the time to put this in there, and I'm taking this as, I want to see you succeed, and I really feel like this advice can help you. Like, that's how I took it. It says, hey bud, please watch tutorial videos on very successful YouTubers. It says YTers, actually. Number one piece of advice, do not spend the first several minutes setting up your video. Most will shut off after 2 minutes. That is a true statement. If you haven't started the topic yet. The title is what got their attention, and that's all they need. They most likely know that it's going to be on the ColecoVision since they clicked on it. If not, then they can check your Coleco video out after, which is a win for you. It is said to be the absolute top error in making videos on here. Oh yeah, and he said, this video has 55,000 Ks and only 1,000 likes. That might explain a lot, question mark, question mark. Anyway, give it a shot and see what happens as you move forward. So I took this as, you know what? What kind of person would leave the comment? Is it a person who's trying to be very critical of me and, someone who doesn't want me to succeed in this? Or someone who's like, I like where you're going with this. I didn't like this part of it. Here's some feedback that maybe could help you. And it is true, I am a little long-winded sometimes when it comes to setting up premises, and I should just go on for it. So we'll see what happens. It also would help cut down on video production time if I just cut out certain things of the videos, and runtime is kind of another thing too. But I will say this. If it were to hinder what message I want to put out there, and I'm only doing it to increase views, that's something that I probably won't do regardless. So I really like to make videos that I think are going to be entertaining and people will enjoy. I do get that I personally need to do better with, I don't want to say manipulating, but I'll say writing the algorithm, because I know I don't do the best job of that. I don't do a very good job of selling myself usually. But anyway, that's just, I don't know. That's my reflection on some changes I made this year. That's partially why I think the shorts videos have been doing very well, and one of them took off because I was straight, direct to the point. I didn't go on about setup, and I don't go on there and say, hey, don't forget to subscribe and all that stuff in a 1-minute video. Obviously, people are curious enough. I'm hoping that draws them to the channel. But again, it's just kind of fun to do that. Well, thanks, Satoriga. Have fun at work today, and thanks for stopping in. It was good having you in. Sorry, I know this is poor body language, but it's gotten cold down here since my thermostat automatically adjusted for the overnight temperature. So, sorry about that. Didn't mean to cross my arms and everything. Yeah, it was good seeing you. Hopefully we'll see you either Christmas Eve or sometime on the next stream. I usually stream on this time, so appreciate you. And Chris says, yes, no black or white. Everyone is gray color in my eyes. Are you colorblind? Have we talked about that before? I don't know, for years I was diagnosed with, not that I was colorblind, I couldn't see the color red very well, like low frequency color. And so, like, for example, if someone used a red marker to write on a white marker board, I would have a hard time seeing it. I don't know what causes that, but I never really got an official diagnosis about that. Alls I know is that I don't have any problem with it now. When I was a kid, I had a whole bunch of problems seeing that. And maybe it's just because when the marker runs dry, it turns like pink, and it's very light on the board, but nobody else ever seemed to have a trouble seeing that. So, but I did have some, like, red color or something. I know red and green are supposed to be, like, the ones that people can't see, but I feel like I've always been able to see green. Your eyes can play tricks on you, though. Like, trick you into thinking you can see when you can't. Going to be 34 degrees tonight. I was in your area, OS. Let's see what my forecast says for today. I know I'm not talking about this game at all, and this is just in the background to keep noise going. It is currently 18 degrees outside. I will probably have to turn my heat up.
The old ones could fly through the sky.
It says the high today was supposed to be... Higher temperatures are expected tomorrow with a high of 32. But it's going to... Oh! Okay, here's what's going to happen here. This actually could determine if I stream earlier on Saturday. To be honest with you. So no, that's an idiom, but that means everyone's doing some bad things, but for the goods. Okay, yeah, I get it. But I also thought too maybe there was some double meaning in there. That's part of my thing. Is somebody says, "Do you always read this much into stuff?" Northern California. Oh my gosh, that's frigid for you guys, isn't it? Is that typical this time of year, OS? So here's the problem. On Thursday, we're supposed to get some snow, and they called for it last week. They put it in the 10-day forecast, and they said, oh, it could be 7 to 8 inches of snow. And I'm like, that's probably going to change. And it did. They're still expecting more snow than that. So, and it's going to hit Thursday, Friday. Saturday is Christmas Eve, and that's when I'm supposed to go to this thing. So if anything happens with the snow, the problem is after that, it's going to get bitterly cold. It's going to be... So, I don't know if anyone's still from other regions, so I'll try to do the temperature conversion for you. But when I say 32 degrees Fahrenheit, I mean 0 degrees Celsius. The high tomorrow is going to be freezing. It's going to be 0 degrees Celsius, 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Thursday, we're going to start out at freezing, and we're going to hit 0 degrees Fahrenheit. I think that's 15 degrees Celsius. Let me see here. 0 degrees Fahrenheit to C. Negative 17. So I was close. Negative 17 degrees is what it's going to be when we get our massive snowfall. The next day is going to be about the same. The high is going to be like negative 16 degrees Celsius. The low is going to be like negative 20 degrees Celsius. And it's still going to snow that day. 3 degrees Fahrenheit to negative 5 degrees Fahrenheit. It's going to be bitterly cold. And yeah, it's going to be windy, so you're going to have snow drifts and everything. We're going to be transformed into the Arctic tundra here in the good old central United States. Light snow or snowstorm? They're predicting snowstorm, but it could go either way still. They could be right about the temperature, and the snow could hit just north of us. That happens a lot in my area, actually, because we're supposedly through the heart of Illinois. That's what they call this region, is the heart of Illinois. And so, like, everyone, like, 10 miles north of us, they'll get the snow, we'll get a light dusting, and then below us, down towards southern part of the state, they may get some snow, or they could get all of it. But it kind of, sometimes, you know, if my face is where we're at, they'll get snow up here, snow down here, but we'll get a light dusting in between. It's really strange how this river valley area is.
Sure seems like it.
Based on all the wind patterns and stuff. In the valley, it's like laying okay. It's quite cold. But yes, it's colder this year. Well, here's the thing. You know what I like doing? I'll keep an eye on this. So sometimes it gets really cold here, and Antarctica is in their summer right now. It's a new phone, that's why. I always like to put on the weather station in Antarctica. Here we go. Antarctica General. Currently, it's negative 14 degrees and sunny in Antarctica. And it's going to be... it's going to be warmer in Antarctica than it will be here where I'm at. They're going to start out at 0 degrees and go down to negative 10. We're going to overlap them in the forecast. Right now, it's a lot colder there than it is here. But like I said, it's their summer, so... This is the only part of time where you can actually travel in and out of Antarctica. I'll keep an eye on that to see which one's colder. Whenever it gets colder, I like to post it on social media. But what gets colder, Russia or Antarctica? Right now, it's going to be Russia because they're in their winter.
I'll do with the one on the right.
Hot in your area too with 33 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Is that an app? Yeah, it's just the built-in on the iPhone Weather Channel weather app. It's rarely right. That's the thing. Is that sometimes it gets the current conditions wrong. I really don't like the app, but it's free. And I don't like paying for the weather app if I get one for free. Basically, that may not be that much more accurate. Someone who I know swears by AccuWeather.
There's its patrol path. Gotta get closer.
Last week was the last rain we got. Yeah, we got rain earlier this week as well. Because it was warm enough not to freeze. But we got a surprise dusting of snow last night. I was surprised by it. Siberia? Let's look up Siberia. Got a lot of different... Oh no. He's gonna sound the alarm. Problem is, by the time I'm confident enough to hit the shot, you usually... Oh, I got a bullseye there. I've got Siberia, Indiana. Siberia in Nuevo Leon, Mexico. Siberia in the Chiapas, Mexico. And Siberian Federal District. It is not as cold in Siberia. It's actually gonna... They're gonna have a high of 25 when we have a high of 0. So, yes, we will be colder than Siberia. But they're gonna cool down right after we do. Roughly about the same temperatures, actually. What's their latitude and longitude for Siberia? I'll keep an eye on that too. Right now, it's colder in Antarctica than it is in Siberia, and it's their summer.
More of those machines ahead.
Alaska? Which one's north? More north. Fairbanks? Is that the most north? No. Fairbanks is definitely colder. Well, it's also their winter too, so... And they're gonna have, look, this is crazy. Their sunrise is gonna be at 10:56 a.m. Their sunset is gonna be at 2:39 p.m. And that is currently negative 14 degrees. I'm sorry, it's currently negative 27 degrees Fahrenheit. Negative 27 is what Celsius? My goodness. That's going to be crazy, like negative 40. Negative 27 degrees Celsius. Fahrenheit is negative 32 degrees Celsius. Frigid. Frigid. So I'll keep those locations in there. I'm pretty sure we're never gonna get colder than Antarctica. I'm sorry, than Alaska is right now. They have an air quality alert. I wonder what that means. Don't breathe the air. Your lungs will instantly freeze. Just to give you an idea of how short, because Roas says that's a very short day. I'm just gonna let you know. I haven't done the math on this, but I'm almost positive I've been streaming for longer than they will have daylight tomorrow.
On your lead.
This stream is longer than their day. That's in Fairbanks, Alaska. Let's take a look. So, essentially 11 a.m. Yep, they're only going to have like 3.5 hours of sunlight. And I've been streaming for 4 hours and 16 minutes.
I've got your back.
Craziness. You guys like the variety of topics that just come up on here? The big thing is the weather. We talked about marriage. We talked about top games of 2022. We talked about how I'm still bitter about last week's stream when I tried to stream this game after playing this successfully for at least an hour. Could you imagine, like, what time is it? It's still too late there. If I did a live stream and someone from Fail Breaks Alaska came on tomorrow between... Wow. Air quality is 101, which is not good for sensitive groups. Pollen. Huh. Primary pollutant. Whatever that means. I thought it'd be because of the cold. So yeah, right now the time is 7 p.m., 7:15 in Fairbanks, Alaska. But if someone were to join me in between 11 a.m. and 2:30 p.m. tomorrow, and they join me for the whole stream, they would miss the entire day. 8:15 there? Oh, I was an hour off. This is Fairbanks, Alaska, not Anchorage or can't think of any other towns.
Yeah, I know. Didn't have a lot of time to shave when I was trying to catch up to you. Don't worry, it's not permanent.
Good.
It says now and 8 p.m. is the next hour, so I think it's telling me the current time is 7:15, but I don't have that set up on my phone to look at the time at Fairbanks all the time. I'm kind of curious how long it'll take me to get to the tower. To be quite honest, this is now later than I thought I would stream, and this is the time where if I'm not streaming, I usually am going to bed. Early to bed or early to rise, usually for me. I guess it's not that early. And it's not that early to go to bed either. I collected almost everything that I possibly could. What's funny is we've already seen the end of this mission because I streamed that first. I should have started out with this. But rare's the day am I able to do this somewhere else. 11:16 a.m. in your country? Nice. And it's already tomorrow for you then, right, Chris? You are, you're in Monday. It's still Sunday night for me. I'm in the past. Good old international date and line time. Yep, Monday for you. So you usually not work Mondays, you just work nights, or?
I couldn't escape.
I know I should know this, but it's something I always forget. It's the little thing details I always forget. So I'm trying to think, if it's 11:16 for you now, you're basically 13 hours ahead of me. So if I go to work tomorrow, which will be 8 o'clock in the morning, you'll be 9 o'clock at night by the time I go to work. So tonight at 9 o'clock, I will be going to work.
Looks like there was a barricade.
Yeah, like I said, it's kind of interesting to see that.
Machines must have broken through.
Okay, working in after the new year. Okay. So, yep, that's never a bad thing. I'm supposed to be having a winter break, but I'm probably going... Already said that in your old stream. Yeah, that's what I said. It's hard for me to remember stuff. It really is.
Huh. Might be able to disarm them.
And I thought... That's why when I said, I'm like, wait a minute. I thought... Because, you know, I can remember that somebody said that. I will never remember who. I'm great with faces, horrible with names when it comes to that kind of thing. Okay, so I set off those bombs, and that's where I was thinking here. There's at some point where they want me to craft my own, and I actually didn't do it. Like, oh, lay these bombs here. I'm like, alright, I'm just going to keep going.
While we're here,
as far as I can.
We can make some traps of our own. Might come in handy against machines.
Good idea.
Oh, my bitstream went down. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was actually putting out more video than YouTube would take. I was going at 10.8 megabits a second, which is higher than the recommended bit rate. We recommend that you use a lower bit rate of 4,500.
I might be able to scrounge
Why?
enough materials from there.
Why, when I can go higher, would I go lower? I'm paying for this upload speed so I can do streams. But technically speaking, as long as my router can handle it, I should be able to do multiple streams at the same time. We should probably... I was thinking maybe I should probably do that, like set up in the attic as the second floor bedroom. That's right now it's just a spare bedroom. I don't have a bed up there or anything like that. So I was thinking sometime I should set that up to be like a space for people to come in and do their own streams if they wanted to. Set up a little VLAN so they have internet.
Explosive trap made.
All that stuff.
If anything walks into one of those.
I wonder what's for lunch at nighttime. Yeah.
Over here. Hey, boy.
My lunch is usually at about what time? I guess it depends on the day. Oh, tomorrow is actually going to be interesting. So, I think I'm going to sneeze. I got two, but I feel a third one coming. And I'm out of tissue paper down here, so we'll see how this goes. Tomorrow we're on a different schedule because we're doing our semester exams at the high school, so yeah, I got to figure that out. What I'm doing there. So sometime between 11 and 1 is lunchtime tomorrow, and that will be midnight to 2 a.m. for you, Chris. What time will that be for you, Roes? In California, you're only 3 hours ahead of me, aren't you? Me being in Illinois. And if they cancel that daylight savings time change, or not cancel it, but permanently jump it, spring ahead, and never fall back. Yes, I like it when the character I'm with just casually... Oh, I didn't even see him coming. Just casually walks ahead of me as I'm firing. And here's where I forgot how to do the melee move that I've been trying to do. There we go.
We're clear.
And if I had clicked a higher difficulty, I'd already be dead. Think you want your lunch at noon and keep the 8-hour plus daylight? Yeah. So yeah, in the United States, we're thinking of canceling that, aren't we?
Old world ruins. Are they all like this?
But they also talk about, too, here's something I didn't consider, and actually it was some of the students at the high school that brought this to my attention, was the detrimental effects that the time change has on certain people. And there's like every time change, there's a group of, like a small group of people, I don't want to say small because that's a judgment, but there's a group of people that it detrimentally affects. In other words, up to being fatal. And it's all because of things like ambulances crossing a border and things like that. Because of the time change, somehow that causes accidents to be made that leads to a patient's death. Nursing home schedules get screwed up. Medication schedules get screwed up. It's like I said, it's just really strange that I didn't know that it was actually that big of a thing that someone could die from a time change. Like, that's something that didn't even occur to me. So, and yeah. I was thinking about what you said about the 4-hour daylight. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So you're 3 hours ahead of me, but you would be 4 hours ahead of me. No, wait, you'd be 2 hours ahead of me if we sprung ahead and never came back. That would be an Illinois thing. It could pass nationally, because I know it's kind of on the political agenda of one party to do that for daylight savings time. I thought they were just going to cancel it and never do the thing again, but it's supposed to be that we spring forward once and then never fall back again. Which would put us 1 hour off of all the standard time zones in other countries around us. For those of us that share the same time zone. See, now I've got drainage going down my throat from that sneeze that I wasn't able to use a tissue on, and now it's getting all messed up. We still have some consistent viewers on here for this late at night. Usually it comes down to like 2 people if I keep streaming this late. Which is why I don't usually do it, but you guys are keeping the chat going, keeping the conversation interesting, and I'm able to partake in the, You're only 2 hours ahead of me as Pacific time? Oh, okay, I thought it was 3.
So the storms,
because it's 10:24 here. So yeah, as I said, I'd be sleeping by now, like an old man. And yes, there are times that I've fallen asleep at 8:24 my time. Just depends on the day. But yeah, tomorrow being the final schedule, I guess. I don't know. That's going to throw my whole day off. Because they're going to have only some of the classes tomorrow and then some of the classes the next day.
What's in here? Aloy.
And yeah, usually, well, no, that probably won't throw me off as much.
It's data.
Yeah, sorry, I was going from Eastern to that. So here's a question, and this is, stop me if this is a weird question, but I remember when watching TV growing up, they would always tell me, tonight at 9, 8 Central. Like, that's how the TV would always announce the time to us for things that are on. So like the Tonight Show aired at 11:30 or 11:35 on the Eastern Coast. It would air at 10:35 here. So I say 11:35, 10:35 Central. What do they do in the Pacific time zone? Do they tell you the Mountain Time and then tell you what it's going to be in the Pacific time zone, or is it the other way around on their broadcast schedule? I honestly don't know, and I've always been curious about that. This may take some time to think back to it. Like we have the 6 o'clock news here, and on the East Coast they have the 7 o'clock news.
Climb up.
I didn't say anything to you. My echo just went off. Did OXO come to the stream? So that's a name I can remember because it always conflicts with my Echo. Because yeah, as much as I've thought, I think I had satellite at one point in like the year 2001 to like 2005. We had Dish Network, and we got the West Coast channels for the first time, and I don't remember them ever doing the time zone difference like they did for us in the Central Time Zone and Eastern.
Door on the other side.
So okay, yeah, they say your time, Pacific time. Do they even put Mountain Time in there? But they'll lead. So if it's 8 o'clock your time, it's 9 o'clock in.
Maybe that thing at the table.
The later time is the one that comes after it. So that makes sense. So yeah, it is. It's something I never knew. And you see the things that I've been curious about in the past that I'll remember for years. I'm like, I never got an answer to that.
System, the brainchild of Dr. Elizabeth Sobek, empowered by 9 subordinate functions. Gaia.
In Singapore, is it 9:45? I thought that the minutes didn't change between things, but somebody else told me that too, or maybe it was you, Chris, that said that the time zone's different.
Establish an asset within Project Zero Dawn. Status complete. Phase 2. The asset will secretly beamcast a complete copy of Gaia.
Sometimes you do see that, okay. That's why I said it's just something that I was kind of curious about for years, just because. And what do they do in Hawaii and Alaska? Do they even tell them another time zone? Or what kind of broadcast television can you get in Alaska and Hawaii? Your National Geo Wild, Nat Geo Wild is different. It's the Asia version. Okay. Now, and here's one thing I'll ask you, Chris, for once, because another thing I've been curious about. Are a lot of shows that air in your area, are they dubbed with a language, or are they a lot of the content that comes from the U.S. is it subtitled? Because I noticed a lot of foreign content here gets dubbed, because apparently we don't like subtitles here in the U.S. It's a hard thing for some of us to get over.
Why does that woman look like you?
It's okay, Paul.
Some are sub and some are dub. Okay, so that makes sense. I would feel like there's more sub though, more subtitles than dub.
But she was one of the old ones.
From Japan, maybe not. I mean, it depends on where the content originates from.
Because
Russ says there's just one country where they changed the minutes. Is that China?
By a machine.
Oh yeah, there is one country. I think it's China. It technically crosses 5 time zones, but they all share the same time.
What kind of machine?
I think that's in China, isn't it? It's not the minutes that change, but I think China has one time zone.
More than that.
Even though technically it crosses 5 international time zones.
She cared for the world until she had to.
Yep. Time zone in China is GMT +8. And the time right now is 12:29 p.m. for them, so their day is halfway done.
Is my last hope.
You once said the goddess.
So you can change the original language if you want to. Okay. So like in your area, do you guys have Netflix to stream, Hulu, any of the same providers over there? Is it? I know Amazon is becoming. Who was it?
There isn't one.
Amazon just paid a lot to be the international distributor for a show. Cannot remember who. But they paid through the nose to be able to do it.
With the focus, but for now,
I forgot where I read that. I can't remember what it was. For Cartoon Kid, it's usually dubbed, but for movies and documentaries, except for the Discovery Channel. Okay. Hey, Monsters, welcome to the stream. Been a little while since we've talked. Being on the East Coast, do you think it's weird that NFL games will start at 10 a.m. Pacific? Yes, breakfast with football. What was the... there's a joke from a comedian about that, where he says, football starts during church on our coast because... what was it? God hates the East Coast football fans or something like that. I can't remember how it went. But that's interesting. I never would have thought that too. Like, it starts pretty early for us too. Usually I don't see too many football games start before 11 here.
Hey boy, over here.
10 a.m. would be way too early.
a weapon.
Yeah, if they start 10 a.m. Pacific, oh, that means they're starting, I did the math wrong already on this, 7 a.m.? Yeah, you said breakfast with football, so on Sundays I usually eat brunch instead, so it's usually later for me, but yeah, breakfast with football, sorry. Doing the math inside my head, it takes a little bit, especially this time of wherever you are at. Any time is not a good time for math. That's the exact opposite of a philosophy that I had a teacher that had, NK changed it by 3 minutes. Really? Oh, North Korea? Okay. Is that one I'm not supposed to say? I'll get flagged for controversial content. The sponsors will flee if I mention the country by name. HBO in your country is also dub and sub if you want to see the text and whatever. So the first show I remember seeing that very heavily in
I think we're almost back outside.
was a show on Netflix. And it was the Squid Game show. Because that game is, by default, it's dubbed.
Same direction we're going.
But you can actually change through, and I started changing through. It is dubbed in a lot of languages. Like, I guess because it was made in South Korea. I'm pretty sure that's where it was filmed. I can't remember for sure. But that's where it takes place. You can, yeah, that was the first one I realized. It has a bunch of dubs. Like, I had no idea that you could do that. So I watched the show Narcos on, oh, there we go. See if I can take them out from up here. So I watched the show Narcos, but I watched it mostly with subtitles, and it does transfer sometimes from Spanish to English. And I had to take some Spanish, so I get a little bit, I get little phrases out of it without having to read the subtitles, but it's very far in between. My Spanish is no bueno. Reading it works better than hearing it spoken for me. And a lot of words I still don't know. But anyway. Usually set it to the original language because it's the original version, so yeah. I actually went back and I watched a couple of episodes of Squid Game without the dub and with subtitles, and believe it or not, I got into the show more. I was surprised. Because... he's signaling for more. I was really surprised that I got more out of the show by hearing... It's because the voices don't sound strange. The dub's voice acting never matches up with the original actor's style, I guess, in my opinion, at least with that show. And so when I heard it in its original language and with the subtitles, I was like, I don't know if I would have watched this show originally like that, but now that I'm like hearing it in its original inflection, I'm like, oh, that's what his voice was supposed to sound like. Oh, that's what her voice sounded like originally. So it makes more sense. Some of the voices seem a bit like they don't belong, and you can kind of tell. But I guess with video games, I guess I do with that. You don't mind with sub? Yeah. So, I don't know if I would intentionally do that the next time I find a foreign show that I really want to watch. But Squid Game was just one. They had a perfect hook. That first episode, the preview where they show that, and I'm like, alright, I gotta watch this. I didn't even know it was going to be a trending thing when I first started watching it. Then I started seeing a whole bunch of memes. I'm like, alright, I definitely gotta watch this now. And if you can make it through the first episode, you gotta finish it. I mean, it is a really sick and twisted and all that other stuff, you know, definitely graphic. But, I don't know, there's something that just appealed to me so much about... They deal with a lot of themes in that show that is just... hits a sweet spot for me. Like, it has a different tone to it, yes. And that's where I said, and it's because it's from a different culture with different cultural values, and I don't want to say it makes me sound more educated. I mean, some people are like, oh, that's the biggest smut they've ever put out there. That could be their opinion, but I really, really liked what they did with the whole thing. Like I said, it was just a well-written story that transcends cultural barriers. And I think that's something that everybody can relate to. It relates to the human condition. There you go. Maybe that's why it hits the sweet spot for you. Because we all could identify with at least one of the characters in the show. And we all could identify other people. Like, we knew who this person was. We've known someone like that. It, like I said, was just an interesting and well-written story with a twist that, like I said, I get. And everyone's like, oh, you're a gamer. That was the big thing. Everyone thought it was a show about gaming. I'm like, that's a component of it, but it's like kids games. It's not like video gaming.
These guys couldn't catch a break.
All the U.S. Are Dead is a pretty good one as well. All of Us Are Dead, sorry. I read that as U.S. because it's both capitalized. All of Us Are Dead is a pretty good one as well. Okay. I'll have to look at it. And I don't know how many of those would get recommended to me because every single... No, that's all right. That's why I said I understood what you meant. I misinterpreted it. What was I going to say? Netflix is very funny about what they will recommend and won't recommend. Like, they have a lot of content. I was at my friend's house the other day, and he was scrolling through Netflix, and I'm like, I would watch that. I was literally on the guide earlier in the day at my place, on my account. None of the stuff on mine was showing up on his. And I was like, there's several things on here I'd like to watch. And it's the same thing about an algorithm. Netflix is only presenting me with shows it thinks I want to watch. And I don't like it. It's funny how they dislike the food in the country they hid in. I'll have to look at it. That seems very, very interesting. All of Us Are Dead. Again, I don't get much of a chance to watch much. We'll see. Another South Korean. Any same production company? Any of the same writers or anything like that? Original network is Netflix. Interesting. I do know they're making a season 2 to Squid Game. I don't know how well it's going to be received, but we'll see. Following its release, the series... Wow. 474.26 million watch hours in its first 30 days on the service. Apparently this is one maybe other people have already watched. Anime, for the same reason, has a different tone to it because sometimes the dub version is better than the sub, yes. And I get that a lot with like Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X, the voice acting in that was very heavily criticized, but like that was the first time they tried localizing the spoken language as that company. I guess maybe they did with the Final Fantasy, not Advent Children, The Spirits Within, because Square did make that movie, even though it wasn't that good. I really feel like, even though the words match up with their voices for the Japanese version, because I've played a little bit of it in Japanese and a little bit of it, and I've played the whole game through in English. The English one, as much as some of the voice acting is a bit hokey, I think it fits the story well. Like, it doesn't impact you. If I had to read that in subtitles, it's taking your attention away too much from their acting. But that's just video games. Anime is the same too. Oh, I've already read that one. For example, the dub version of Death Note is better than the sub version. It grew a fan base. Okay. I'll take your word for it. There's a lot of different things I know I haven't seen yet. Oh, this is the first time I got thrown off by something. I'm trying to take down that ladder and I forgot. Does anyone know the mistake I'm making with this? Now I gotta craft some more arrows. This should have given you a hint. So I've been making my way through this game so far. Pretty good. I'm supposed to hit that lock with an arrow. I know that's how I get through. It's amazing. How long did I capture from this? I already gave my goodbyes over an hour ago now. We may go to the full 5-hour mark here. I'm gonna be sleepy during work tomorrow. Not that anybody from work watches. I hope not. Try to watch Death Note if I want to get into anime. I haven't been a consistent watcher of anime probably since I was a kid. And it was a lot harder to watch some of the anime, but I think Cartoon Network had some on there. Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon. I mean, those aren't like animes that people would talk about today. Anyone figure out my mistake yet on what I'm doing wrong here? It's so obvious to me now, I'm just like, oh, what was I supposed to do? This could be where this capture ends. Here it's not that I know I'm not aiming correctly there, but I only have to get close to it and then hit it. But what's funny is that the game is not giving me a hint. And at certain points, it should just know, alright, we know you forgot that thing. You should try doing this. Naruto, Dragon Ball, yep. Pokemon. So I didn't mention Naruto, but I don't think... Naruto was just after me. So was Pokemon, technically. But in high school, a lot of my friends still like Dragon Ball. And, alright, is this where I found out what I'm doing wrong? I have to hold down the trigger for long enough to draw the bow fully back and then let go. Yes, that's what I was doing wrong there. So that was the first hint of how the controls can get confusing, especially in the beginning.
So tell me something. Sona was really...
Go with the newbie anime or kid anime, yeah. I've seen other ones that are different. There's Attack on Titan has been a surprisingly resurgence in popularity.
Is she ever pleased?
I say resurgence. I don't know how old that one is, but I've seen pieces of that. I don't think I've seen anything all the way through from it. What would you call that one? Because that was a manga series, but didn't they turn that into an anime? Yes, they did. Apparently it's still going on. 2013. Okay, so that's newer than I thought. Attack on Titan opening as a banger. That's... Yeah. Manga. Well, and there's a lot of them. Am I saying... Is it manga or manga? I always say manga just because I want to be consistent. Okay, here we go. This is the first time I made my way to the tower, isn't it? We're getting to the point where I got stuck. But eventually, after playing for a while, I'm like, alright, I need a break. And then, usually when I take a break from playing a game, I will try to go back to it, but something will distract me. Like life coming in and be like, alright, Tyler, you can't play video games all day. Time to go out and do this. Time to go out and do that. Nothing you guys can relate to, right? Manga. Okay, that's what I said. I pronounced it manga for a while and I thought I was wrong.
Three of those things.
I find this world fascinating, but I also find myself having a hard time suspending disbelief about these machines and being outside and not rusting and
We could find a settlement.
because it's supposed to take place on Earth.
That would take weeks, and we don't have that kind of time.
Manga? Oh, I have to put an extra G in there?
That thing. How?
Mango is okay too? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna end up saying. Kinda like mango. At least I'm not saying mango.
And there she goes.
Just need to get over to...
Nope, we still got more gameplay going.
If I can make it to that...
And surprisingly, I haven't gone to the bathroom yet, and I'm getting close.
To the shuttle.
And this is the point where my
Save some ammo.
I didn't even see him. Like, stop hitting him, he's already dead. Another one of those things around here? Yep. I see, but I'm gonna be cautious because I want to know where he called his friends. And it's right there. Just say manga, and then I think everyone will get what you're talking about. Yeah. I can't believe Attack on Titan is that new. I thought it was a lot older than that. But yes, that's why I said I was very surprised, because it kind of took off here in the American culture with kids. And I mean the kids of the teenagers of 2013 and 2014, I guess, because I started seeing it used in memes and a whole bunch of other stuff, and I was like, that's not really something I thought would take off here, but it did. And I've only seen, apparently, the older stuff. These episodes that are out now, I didn't know there was a new season of it. Where is that being hosted now? It's on Hulu. Oh, Crunchyroll. That's probably where they're seeing it. Pay per episode on YouTube, Amazon Prime. But Hulu is probably where I saw it. I don't know. I didn't realize they had a new season of it recently. I thought they were all done with it. Started in 2020. Went to 2021. Yep, that's probably the last thing. Not just teenagers, but everyone likes watching anime, even me. Well, yeah, that's what I meant. That's why I said it wouldn't be surprising to me if people older than teenagers liked it. But it was just like I said, it was kind of surprising to me. Like, Pokemon is kind of a thing that people would like people would consider like, oh, that's my hardcore anime that I watch. There's some people who are really into it, but that's why I said it took off in terms of popularity, and a lot of people of that age group really liked it. And even though Pokemon became big during my time frame, I don't think a lot of people was like really excited for it. Pokemon 2000 coming out in the theaters was probably the biggest I thought anime would ever get, and it got bigger than that. So, at least in my opinion. Not an expert in it, but it just is one of those things where I'm like, huh, I can't believe the kids today are watching this stuff. I just thought about that. Someone half my age is going to be 18 right now. So yes, every kid that I am teaching right now is less than half my age. Keep making me feel older. It was almost instant when I started feeling old when I was teaching. When I came back, a lot of my kids' younger siblings that were like, I thought were like babies, they were all in high school when I came back to teach. And I was like, oh, you're kidding me. Pokemon, a kid anime, is hardcore. Is for the hardcore anime fans, yes. Is that it? Okay. That's where I stopped it, and that's where I got stuck with the fence. I have enjoyed talking to you, Chris, Roas, those of you guys who stuck it out there to the bitter end. Monsters came in here at the end as well. Probably lurking for a little while. We've had some interesting conversations. Nick was in there too. I think a couple of them have already headed out, but again, thank you all for joining me for the stream. We made it almost 5 hours. That's 2 hours longer than I was planning on streaming. Hope everyone has a great week. Have a great holiday season. I do plan to stream on Christmas Eve as well, December 24th. But for some of you, that's going to be December 25th. So it'll be my Waiting Up for Santa stream. I don't know when it's going to start yet because I don't know when the family Christmas gathering is going to be for that. If I'm snowed in, it could be the entire day. I could try to do a long stream. We'll see. But if I'm snowed in and my parents live in the same town as me still, so if they need something, I may not be streaming at all. It just kind of depends. And if my power's out, I won't be streaming at all. So it's gonna be a what if. This could be the last stream of the year. So thanks for the chat. Thanks for the company this whole time. And again, thank you guys very much for your support throughout the year. One more and then we're done for the year. Take her easy, guys.